It really do be 2026, the year of our Lord, and we're still listening to The Offspring. Goodness gracious. Welcome. Welcome. There we go. Welcome in. Audible Premium. Hello. How's it going, everybody? My name's Anthony Thalen. Y'all can call me Tony, test pilot, rockstar, VFleet for now. Welcome in, guys. How are you today? First time of streamings for a minute. I will say, I am using a completely new, not completely, fairly new setup today, so things will look and sound different. But that's okay. New beginnings require new stuff. Or something. Yeah. But how's it going? Welcome in. Who do we got in chat today? We got Bep. You came on before Stream Elements, which is crazy. How's it going, Bep? How's it going, Middleman? How's it going, Kotsetsu? How's it going, Lord of Smurfs? And Crookshank. Welcome in, you guys. Let's go. How you guys? How are you today? It's Smurfs. It is Smurfs' birthday, yo. Happy birthday, homie. How are you today? I hope you're having a wonderful day. I will not be singing you nothing, though. For full disclosure, I ain't singing shit. Not today. That's going to be Friday. Maybe not even that, because I might just play guitar only. But we'll see. We'll see. Wait, was it last week? Wait, bruh. Maybe I should continue reading before I actually act on anything. And how's it going, Heishi? Welcome in. Hiya. How you guys doing? How you going, Heishi? Should I make a milkshake or just pour like a double shot of my other cream over some peanut butter ripple ice cream? What kind of cream are you talking about? Please elaborate. Please elaborate. I need to know. What do you mean by that? Yes, milkshake to me this would be a drunk milkshake. Ah, one of those. Or attempt to get drunk because you're a heavyweight apparently. And how's it going, Grim? Us Bep's milkshake brings all the boys to that'd be crazy. You should do that. So this is not a new mic. All I did was boost the 30 gain on this mic because it is like a solid 1.5 feet away from me instead of being like 2 inches away from me. You guys will see in a second. You'll see how jank the setup kind of looks in like a second. And thanks for the care package. I'll drink some boba because of course I have some boba with me. 1 second, let me take the sticker off. There we go. So this is the same mic I've been using, but I had to boost it. It might be a little on the loud side. I'm gonna bring down a little bit for you guys. Y'all don't want it that loud, I don't think. But yeah, doing well. Also, yeah, it was last week. Yes, happy belated birthday. Jimmy's talking about bourbon cream. Here, question is, you're keeping us mods. I want to stay for my good. Yeah, so that's a good question actually. And how's it going, Rice Goblin? Welcome in. But yes, I do want to. My initial impression or initial what's the term? I can't think of words right now. It's just hard. Yeah, my initial intention is to keep y'all, but I do want to actually talk to those. I would prefer to talk to those who want to be mods, because we are going to have to set some new ground rules essentially. Not too much, but a little bit. But yeah, anyways, we'll be talking to y'all guys. Or I would like to talk to y'all guys. I mean, I'll have you on to begin with for sure, but then we'll have to talk and be like, all right, guys, trade offer. You give me your life, I give you nothing. How's it going, Sir Star FM? Welcome in, first timer. How you doing? Here, Dice Ball Dude also accidentally mistook VFleet with. I don't know who doesn't do that at this point. Welcome to the club. How are you doing, Sir Seraphim? But I appreciate it. Thank you for the compliments. Yes, I do. I do make sure to wash my hair daily when I can. But yes, welcome in, dude. How are you doing? Yes, of course, dude. It's always VFeed. I swear to God. No, it's that is a running joke. I say it's a running joke as if it's not an obvious thing, but yeah. Give me 1/3 of gummy bear. I'll be here 24/7. Is that like a one-time? is that like a one-time payment? All right, Kosetsu, I'll give you 1/3 of a gummy bear, and you're here forever. This is not a recurrent payment. This is a one-time offer. You get 1/3 of gummy bear once, and your life is mine. That's how it works. Yeah, okay, yeah, perfect. And it's not even going to be Haribo. It's going to be some knockoff. That's all you get. Alan Juice, welcome in. Thank you, Lord Smith, for that incredible comment. Here, actually insane. Actually insane, dude. But yes. My life for Tony, at least what's left after Josie. Yeah, I was going to say, dude. Hey, listen, you are the Josie mod, Grim. I know what you is. I'm fucking with you. How's it going? But yes, welcome you guys. I'm gonna miss you guys when the VFleet project's shutting down until next week. You say as if. You say as if. I'm going anywhere, bro. Come on, dude. I'm still here, Ben. Welcome in. Yeah, I do Swedish fish. The Swedish fish. I'll be honest, I don't care for the Swedish fish, just if I'm honest. Like, it's... I say that, I haven't had it in a long time. Maybe I should try it again. But I don't want to get like 20 of them. I just want one. I don't know, man. It's tough. Yeah, not going nowhere. No, nothing like that. Give me one of your blue hair strands for my cauldron, and I will give you a soul to sell for fame. I will not give you a blue hair strand. I will give you a teal hair strand. Whoa, let me try that again. I'll give you a teal hair strand. There we go. That's a weird tongue twister. Like, it shouldn't be a tongue twister. Teal hair strand. Oh, man. Oh, that's and the only hair strand I know is a Streisand. Insane. But yes, give me eternal fame. I will sell my body. Wait, hold up. Is this what they mean by selling your body for fame? That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, have mercy, dude. But yes, I've been kidnapped. Save me, Tony. What are you gonna offer in return? What is your ransom? What is your ransom? I need to know, because this will determine if I do anything or if I leave you to the wolves to come back pregnant or something. And yes, also my concert I was at on Friday. Ooh, you did Avenged Shadow. I swear, I need to go to speech therapy. Avenged Sevenfold. There we go. I got it. Avenged Sevenfold and Good Charlotte. I had a lot of alcohol, a tall boy White Claw, then 2 prickly pear margaritas. Ooh, that sounds nice. And a Paloma. Very nice. Palomas are classic. I'm still not a tequila guy, but Palomas are nice because they taste not like the tequila. Shout out to my dad for having money. I was gonna say, dude, that's probably expensive because it was at a concert too. Oh, dude, you spent like $25 a drink. I just realized. That's crazy. Yeah, you spent a lot of money on drinks. Oh my god, bet. Do you want anything from Anime New York City? Actually, no. Funny story. So, a quick anecdote before I start the stream, or I start like the actual hand cam stuff that I'm doing. But funny enough, I have too much shit. Like, actually, I have way too much stuff. I've been going to conventions, anime conventions, at least like 3 times every year. Sometimes up to, I think I went to 7 one year. Usually not just as a guest, like an attendee, but as like a performer. Because yeah, I think I mentioned to you guys before. You know, I used to play in a band. We would always play like anime songs and stuff. But we would go and perform at conventions, you know, for like, ever since, oh my gosh, like 2018, 2019 or something. And we would get up to like, I think we performed 5 different conventions in 1 year. And I'm like, oh, that's a lot. But it was something around that. But we've been playing for like 7 years or something. And then eventually I got kicked out. I got neglected from that band because they decided to do other stuff. I decided to do this, basically. And then I could no longer play live. But because I was at these conventions, I would attend the conventions after I was done performing, and I would buy shit. So I have like over a decade worth of anime shit. so I have a lot of stuff, man. It's yeah. I literally don't have any room to display like 90% of what I have. It's kind of sad. Anyways, but I appreciate the offer, Kazetsu. I really do. I wish you to enjoy your time at Anime New York City. That sounds like a fun time. I've never been. The kid, Grace Room, and the vocals of the Cobra song. Oh yeah, yeah. Rest in peace, dude. But yes, hey Tony, which side was the arm thing on again? Want to make sure I don't have the standee backwards. My right arm. That's my right arm. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. My right arm. Yeah. My right. You're looking at me. Okay, you can figure it out. You'll figure it out. It's on the wrong arm for myself. I should have put on my left, but hey, it works. Trust. Anyways, yeah, ANYC. I've never been there before. I want to. Tony talks. The question is if we understand a word he says. Never. I am speech impediment person. By him, blue woman. Okay, I do like the blue woman. I like the green woman. I like. Contrary to popular belief, I like women. That's crazy. I know. All right. Let's see. All right. I also had an old-fashioned. Oh, and another old-fashioned. God damn, bro. That was like, how many drinks is that? 7? Jesus. Yeah. Hit him up with a bibbidi bobbidi boo. Exactly, dude. I cannot believe they put Suisse in Fortnite. It's so good. Like, it's my main at this point. Let's see. I gotta say, you're the greatest lead guitarist of all time. It was awesome. Much appreciated, Ben. Much appreciated, Ben. And there'll be some more of that this Friday because this Friday I want to do more just guitar playing stuff. I think last time I did like an impromptu Vocaloid set where I just played a bunch of Vocaloid songs that I used to play live, but I didn't have any of the cameras set up or anything, so I kind of want to do that again, considering I might remember how to play some of the other songs nowadays. But we'll see, we'll see. Have fun with the Panam, hell yeah. How's it going, Aki? Oh, welcome in. How are you today? Bro, I could build you something. I made custom furniture. Custom furniture, oh my gosh. No, let's see. I do need a shelf, but I'm getting that from IKEA. Can you build my IKEA shelf, actually? That'd be great. That'd be nice, that'd be nice. I have to order it first, though. Okay, so do not have that. Good. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure my display, I can't think of the word. My reference sheet is somewhere. But yes, we'll be doing that, Friday. Friday. By the way, so still going with the IP transfer. We're still in the process. Can't tell you any details, that's for damn sure. But it's still going. I have plans. I have plans for... It's like... I'm still... Let's just put it this way. After VFleet closes, I have plans for certain things. I might be wearing some different clothes. I'm going shopping. I've been going shopping, so to speak, for stuff. So still gonna be your test pilot rockstar. It'll just look a little different. Just to say. If I could do that, hell yeah! Make my furniture. IKEA furniture building stream. Let's go, dude. I'm not hiring. I'm gonna hire people to build my shit. It's like, it is just a shelf. It is not gonna be that hard to make, honestly. Like, I really could build it myself, but we'll see what I value more, my time or my money. Remember when I asked you to teach guitar? Exactly. On how's it going, Boomerang? Thanks for the watch streaks. Thanks for the other watch streaks. Watch streaks, Rice Goblin and Krushan, by the way. I saw you. But, yeah, I got a plan. Dutch. Yeah, Dutch. I got a, no wait, Arthur, I got a plan. That's how's it going, Mr. Hobo? I was gonna say that was a different reference that I was thinking. But, yes, I remember when I asked you to teach your guitar. I unfortunately will not be able to start lessons before the August 31st, but that is definitely something I want to do for y'all. I want to be able to, I'm gonna have to put like an interest form, because if only like one, because it has to be a lot more, what's the term? Interactive. Because, yeah, teaching someone how to play guitar on stream is gonna be something. I have to think about it. I have to think about how I want to format it. Because having you guys be on the other side of the stream and not have immediate feedback to see what you guys are doing might be a little challenging to figure out. But I'll figure it out. Who knows? Maybe how about this? Maybe I'll teach somebody else to play guitar in quote unquote real time with a camera, or in the room for that matter, and then we'll go from there. And then y'all can play along. There's a bunch of ways to do this. I think I have an idea. There's a bunch of ways we can do it. Could that technically happen now? For the, oh yeah, QEM here, maybe. It is possible. I'll have to think of ways and brainstorm some ways, but as you can imagine, I'm a little preoccupied right now, so yeah, I gotta take care of a business first. But yes, I want to do that at some point. Got a plan, Arthur, I just need money. Hell yeah. But IKEA furniture is literally adult Legos. No. What is adult Legos is... Wait. Oh, that would have been the perfect fucking segue. God damn it. I missed it. What is adult Legos is actual Legos at this point. Come person can flame for IRL. Oh my god. We'll see about that. But, legit, what is adult Legos? Which one? This one is, first of all, hand cam. Hey, how's it going? How you guys doing? Doing well, I hope. I'm gonna put this over here because it's like, oh my fucking god. I literally don't know where to put this. Here we go. You go that way. I don't have room. Fucking hell. You would think I would have prepared this ahead of time, but I haven't. What is adult Legos? It's actual fucking Legos. Ugh. Jesus Christ, this thing is so big, bro. Oh my, I am so not finishing this in one go. Like 10 billion%, I'm not finishing this in one go. Ain't no way. It's going to 1,000. You are gone. Get the fuck. Okay, slash. Okay, you're so lucky I can't reach my key. I got this. I got this. Slash. Ban. Darth. R. Zen. F. R. Z. Say bye. Say. Hey, I may have lost the game, but you lost your right to live. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. And how's it going, Lena? Let's go, Lena. Welcome in. How are you today? How are you, Lena? Welcome to Lego Ham Camps. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Hell yeah. Anyways. Oh my god. Josie has clearly traumatized some of us. You mean by doing this? Huh, got him. Not too easy. Listen, I am not the game or the Gotham sign. I am the these nuts guy. Yeah. I would never prepare anything beforehand. Hell no, dude. I do everything live. You know how it is. I do it live. Yes. But yeah, welcome in, Lena. How are you today? Sleepy, I need a pack for New York. Ooh, someone's going to the AMYC. Very nice. Most likely. I know that's coming up at some point. Maybe. But I hope you're able to get some rest. You know, maybe you can listen to some Lego building ASMR while I make this plane. This is gonna be interesting, I tell you what. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, you've got these nuts on you. Exactly, I do. I've got all the nuts. Thank you very much. Activated him like a sleeper agent. Oh my god, exactly. But yes, we're gonna be making, well, we're gonna attempt to make this parts of this thing today, because I can tell you for sure, ain't no way we're gonna be able to finish this. But we'll try. Let's see here. I guess all there really is to do is start, huh? Yeah, I guess so. All right, it's time. For the record, I got this at like Target or something. It's great, I gotta say. All right, let's open up this way. Yeah, I get this good old DC-3 Pan Am Airways. Airlines, I'm pretty sure. I have no idea, actually. Pan American. Love it. Open. Good lord. Step 1. Open the box. Then, step 2. Fire the missiles. Yes. For the record, this is, I remember somebody asked me, oh, that's a really nice knife. How much was it? Like, it must have been real expensive. Nah. $7 at Chinatown. In, like, 2008. This is an old knife. It's a cheap knife. But it is still a workhorse. I do want to get a new one at some point. You know, maybe I should just buy a knife. I should just buy a new knife, huh? If Pan American Airlines, where's Pot American? Oh my god. Or what about Stove American Airlines? Who knows? God, there's so much crap in here. Okay. Step 1. The manuals. Okay. I am actually just gonna go bag by bag. I'm gonna keep all my bags inside the box as I go, because ain't nobody got time for that. Here we go. Here we go. Oh my. Look at that. Look at how nice it's gonna look eventually, guys. Pretty sick if I do say so myself. Oh. $7 in 2008, same as $11.07 now. Look at that. Just barely over $10. But yeah, it was a cheap knife, but it's a good knife. All right, teach me about Pan American Airlines in French. Fondé in 1927. I don't know how to actually speak French. It's active jusqu'en 1991. It started in 1907, founded in 1927, and ceased operations in 1991. Pan American World Airways, Pan Am restricted, a connu d'ordre prestigieux au milieu des années 1930 avec l'arrêt de... Oh my fucking god. I cannot do this. I can maybe do it in Spanish. I took like two years of Spanish in high school. But yeah. Enjoying the ride since 1927, founded in 1927 and operating until 1991, Pan American World Airways, Pan Am, entered its most glamorous era with the commission of the venerable EAA Douglas DC-3. What do you mean by that? I'm looking for it. In the mid-1930s, as the first airline to fly worldwide, Pan Am, as well as DC-3, are still regarded as icons that transformed air travel and pioneered world travel as a lifestyle. True. Planes, I love it. Crossing continents meant more than transportation. It signaled prestige and sophistication. I need a... I don't have any whiskey in my head. Yeah, sophistication. Where am I? The PAA DC-3 brought unmatched reliability to both domestic and transatlantic routes. Oh man, reading's hard. Pan Am service, renowned for the flight crew's crisp, stylish uniforms, refined cabins, and unrivaled hospitality, still epitomizes the golden age of flying, setting the global standard for refinement, luxury, and elegance in the skies. Damn, I should be an announcer. Holy shit. Alright, I'm not gonna read all of this. This is a lot. But yeah. So you got your lovely thing. Tony, should I bring you the Warhammer miniatures if we do the IRL classes so you got some more models? I don't know if I want to do that. I'll be 100% honest with you. That sounds like a lot to go into. But well, we'll see. Okay. So bag 1 is just am I really just gonna make the minifigures and the stand right now? All right, I guess so. All right. Oh lordy, where the hell? By the way, I was gonna mention, I have a new setup. This is what you're working with, guys. So, my microphone is way the hell up here. That's Sign. Ayo, shout out to Sign Cisco. My other monitor is way the hell over there. It's not even, like, angled correctly. And I have a lava lamp over there, too. So, yeah, we're chilling. Anyways, oh god, I gotta be careful. Okay. So, yeah. Yeah, it is Ame. I got the Ame PC. Rest in pieces. She's still around in a different form. Like a lot of us will be soon enough. Okay, I know I said I would do this. Put all the bags in the box. Hey, put the bags in the box. But they're misordered, so I need to organize it real quick. One second. All right, go in reverse order. God, there's so many things in here. That's 12. What the hell? Okay. How many bags are there? 14? 14 bags. Here's bag 1. Nice. 14, it might be 15. No, 14 bags. Okay. Yes, indeed. Alrighty then. Classic as God intended. Okay, so 14 goes in first, 13 goes in after, then 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whew. Very nice. Alright, it's time. I don't have a proper stand for this, so maybe I can... Maybe I can make something work. We'll see. Yeah, this is kind of hefty, not gonna lie. Let's see. Well, this is gonna be the building area. I'll put this right here. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, that kind of works. This is gonna be so easy to miss something. Okay, I was right that the peanut caramel marshmallow nougat chocolate candy flavored rum cream. Oh my god, what is that? Rum cream would be decent with peanut butter ice cream. Guess I have to buy more ice cream so I can drink the rest of that big old bottle. Yeah, dude, that sounds like a very, very specific thing. A very specific treat. Alcohol. Mixed with water, truly. Tony, should I restart your figure design? I'm setting in the blender. Wait, what do you mean by that? Are you making me a 3D model? Hello? That'd be interesting. I'd love to see what you got. If you don't mind sharing a work in progress, that'd be cool. Okay, I have no idea where I'm gonna put these bags. I'm just gonna throw them on the floor. Fuck it. Right on time. You see, that is what a Goo Goo cluster is. A Goo Goo cluster, is that what that is? Sounds interesting. I never heard of that before. There we go. But it does sound good though. No, like I think I mentioned before that I did go on a trip recently to get a lot of alcohol from places, but yeah, a lot of alcohol, if it's like a liqueur, does go well with specifically vanilla ice cream. 10 billion% it does. So, first things first, we're gonna make the minifigures. One thing about this set, it looks like they put minifigures throughout all the bags. They don't put them all in one bag. So it's kind of like a small mini build you can look forward to every time. First, yo, where's her legs? Nice hat. Okay, well this isn't gonna help. This is sick as hell. Thank God. Oh, dude, no stickers. Let's go. No more stickers for the rest of my life. I hate stickers, dude. Oh my God. I swear, I remember the first time I built Lego on stream. Here it is. It was I have it right above me, the 747 with the space shuttle. But I had to put stickers on that, and that was when I didn't do a hand reveal, so I had like black gloves, and that shit was impossible to put stickers with it. Oh my gosh. Actually insane. But yeah. Here we go. Here's one of the, I believe, flight attendants. Ooh, look at that. Stylish, dude. Very, very, very stylish if I do say so myself. This is the classic Pan Am, there we go. Classic Pan Am style. I love it. Very nice. Here, I can rig it if you rather it be a model you can use. I'd love to try. I'd love to check it out. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Let me check it out if you want. Yeah. I'll have her right here. Hey. All right. No adhesive moments. No, dude. Fuck stickers, man. Okay. Stickers are great if the placement of it doesn't matter. If I have to align shit, I don't want none of that. Also, I just realized how tan my hands got. Oh my gosh. Like, there's like an actual tan line. That's crazy. That's what I get for standing outside too long. Let's do this. Anyways, there are some pieces in here I've never seen in my life. What the heck? Very interesting, I must say. Also, this might be the return of Tony makes zero progress for days. Real, that's why I love Kobe builds. Like, I appreciate how nice certain Kobe builds look. I like how the ships look. The Kobe builds for ships look pretty sick, but they're still mostly brick built. The parts where I get a little bit is when they start designing very, very specific parts, like a single-use part type of thing, you know? I grew up with, like, Legos, not necessarily Mega Bloks, but, like, those things, if they're molded to be a very, very specific shape, I'm kind of like, man, I'm good, you know? I'm more interested in the creativity of taking the pieces that you have and making it recognizably something else. Because like it forces creativity. Because like I can reuse all these pieces to make anything else. Although I will say there's a lot of specific type pieces nowadays. But that's just me, you know. Because if you want to be able to build something and have it look very much like the thing on the tin, on the box art, then Kobe is great for that. Yeah, a lot of very hyper-specific pieces for those. Where is the fucking wedge piece? What color is it? Dark gray. Here you are, found it. But yes, like taking a Death Star kit and turning it into a Death Kit. Exactly, and how's it going, Corsair? Welcome in, how are you today? Like, but like actually though, like that's exactly what I mean. That's why I do like the builds for Lego. Granted, you know, there's always the thing of like, well, aren't Legos kind of expensive? Yes, they are. Although not necessarily. And hi, welcome in. How are you today? Yes, Lego are expensive. Funny enough, adjusted for inflation. Oh my gosh, I cannot speak anymore. Adjusted for inflation, they are no more expensive nowadays than they were back then, for the most part. There's still a lot of series in Lego that are definitely on the more pricey side considering what they give you. But on average, well, when you take away the outliers like the hyper expensive Star Wars sets, they're actually pretty like the same brick per part or price per part. It's just like the builds nowadays are a lot more complex. Like, this is a complex build. Granted, it's made for adults, so yeah, understandably so. But hey, man, the people who grew up with Legos are now adults that have, most of them, or a decent amount of them who grew up with Legos are adults who have money. So now they can spend it on Legos even more so. I tell you what, I have like a lot of plants, like Lego plants at my workplace because it's just nice. And plus I don't want to take care of real plants. I love plastic. I love plastic, dude. Legos are eternal. What am I looking for? Oh, I was just like going through these pieces, not knowing what the hell. Here we think so? Oh. For the record, this is a display stand, I'm pretty sure, for the minifigures. So where the hell is my little wedge piece? They put like a lot of pieces in this singular bag, dude. Wow. Okay, let me take all the big crap out because it's kind of hard to go through the small pieces that are buried underneath. Get out of here. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for the opposite one of this, and then I'll re-chat after that because I need to lock in a little bit at least. Yeah. Also, I just realized I am I'm gonna be talking, and my mouth is not gonna be moving because I'm looking downwards most of the time. So yeah, doing okay, hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm feeling quite alright. Topic of creativity, you think you could turn that DC-3 into a C-47? Yeah, there's this thing on the side. I'll just take it off and put a number and make it green. Therefore, it's a C-47. Totally. Very funny, very funny. I knew exactly what you mean, Rise Goblin. What, do you think I was born yesterday and not into airplanes? I thought the hell not. As a matter of fact, I do know a thing or two about planes. And to tell you that, the C-47 is indeed the U.S. Army Air Force designation for the DC-3. Later, U.S. Air Force. But yeah. All that matters is just like how stripped down it is and how military grade it is, special hardware and all that. And the fact that it is used for military purposes. That's a C-47 for you. Guys, and this is, by the way, Corsair. I'm not going to bring it up on screen because it's too hard. This is the DC-3. Also, by the way, can I just say, I find it hilarious and amazing that it is branded as Boeing. Technically, it's a Douglas DC-3 because that is the aircraft manufacturer that actually created the DC-3. However, it got combined into McDonnell Douglas at some point, and then McDonnell Douglas in the early 90s got acquired by Boeing. This is actually the McDonnell Douglas icon, but it's been appropriated by Boeing. So, technically speaking, there's no such thing as McDonnell Douglas F-18 or F-15. They're all Boeing products now. Wild. But that is kind of how it goes. As manufacturers come and go, as trademarks get acquired and reused, IP transfers, basically, how on brand. Yeah, that's how it is, basically. These are all technically Boeing. Boeing indeed, yes. And how's it going? Yes, hello, Tony. How goes the plane building? Welcome in, Lord. Right now, we just started. I'm not even building the plane, funny enough. I'm building a display stand for the minifigures, and I already fucked this up, so I can't stand. Okay, stay. Oh, this is not going to be awkward at all. Oh, I can't see shit. Okay. Yeah, this is. I haven't even started the plane yet. This is insane. Boing these nuts doesn't really work as well, unfortunately. If it was like boing on or something, then that'd be like, there you go, boing on these nuts. But that's a bit more of a stretch than it should be, IMO. And it needs to be creative. It needs to be like leading into it, you know? Like more appropriate. Oh my fucking god! Okay, there's no good way to put this, man. Oh my gosh. You know what? Okay, fuck it. I'm just leaving it like this, dude. I don't have a choice. I'm sorry. Well, actually, yes, I do. There's always a choice. Not really. Not with me, huh? Okay. This is what I have to do. What I gotta do to do it. Reflections. It's not even reflections. I just I don't know how to put this in a place that doesn't take up too much space. But yeah, it's whack, man. Oh, I do remember. I was building a plant or something, and it had this hyper reflective coating, and I'm like, how am I supposed to build this on stream, dude? What the hell? But no. This thing, to my knowledge, that should not be an issue with the parts that are in here. The boing down to suck, dude. Dude, you're still stretching, dude. You're still stretching. Much like the scrotum skin on these nets. There we go. That's how you do it. Even that was stretching. Yeah, Pan Am with the wings and everything. So, like show. Alright, what? Yeah, welcome. Welcome back. But yes, Haishi. We were talking about these nuts apparently. Oh, this looks pretty cool, dude. I love it. Wait. What color is this supposed to be? Oh, this one. It's gold and blue. Very nice. What a lovely color combination, dude. This is so sick. Pan Am. Very good. Otherwise, tactical nuke will have to be deployed. Exactly. There is a time and a place. Or something. Whoa, this is a lot more... Wait, this is so sick. It has a progress bar. That's so charming. I love that. A little progress bar to show me how far along in the build I am. That's so sick. I like that. I love that. Thank you, Lego. Am I doing this on screen? I am doing. Okay, this is very much on screen considering how. You know what? Okay, this is too wide. Hold up. There we go. There we go. This is what you pay for. You know, most of you aren't paying nothing, but that's okay. Oh, a lot of you are actually. Anyways, they make Legos like they used to. I think they do. Well, no, you're right actually. They become a lot more complex. A lot more complex than they used to be. In my honest opinion. But they're always a fun time, no matter what. What am I doing? Like so? Like so. These miniature pieces. Here, I mean, I've been kind of listening. I'm playing Cyberpunk, and all I hear is you yapping about these nuts. Yeah, so par for the course of one of my type of streams, isn't it? That sounds about right. On brand. Love talking about these nuts. These nuts. What the hell's going on here? Alrighty, then we're just doing a bunch of these nuts. That is, oh, I almost screwed it up already. Lamau. No, screwing up these nuts. I think most of the newer sets have progress bars. Yeah, I've never noticed that. I need to see if the other airplane I have, the 747, has that as well. Because I never noticed. But also, this one has minifigures to show, walking down the aisle and stuff. Paying $661 a month, exactly. This is wait, $661? Where's the 61? Oh, tax. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thank you for your taxes. Much appreciated. This is a... What am I making? Wait, is this the plane? I think I'm making the plane now. I think this is the foundation for an airplane. Because, like, this is not part of this anymore. I'm pretty sure. I think, like, this is done. Yeah. Okay. like this thing is starting to become really big real fast. There's no way this is still part of the base, dude. Ain't no way. Very interesting. Okay. Yeah, the UCS Razor Crest build was not super complicated, but very long. It took me the course of 5 days to build. Yeesh. That sounds about right. Like, all the Star Wars UCS sets are, they ain't no joke. Like, even back then, they were never a joke. Like, there definitely takes up a lot of time and everything. But, especially nowadays, dude. Yeah. I haven't bought a Lego Star Wars set in 5 ever, mainly because they're expensive as hell. And if I were to get something, it would be a UCS. And for the life of me, I have nowhere to put it. So, yeah. And it just took me a day. Oh, boy. Jesus. I'll say, it depends on how long you can just sit down to put stuff and how fast you go at it. Because, like, I feel like I'm okay right now with the pace I'm doing. Like, if I wasn't, like, talking to chat and just speaking to, like, reading chat and speaking at the same time, I could probably do this a lot faster. I think I mentioned this the last time I built Legos, but yeah. It is shiny, but it's not reflective. Good. I was like, how does this look on camera? No, it's not a mirror. Okay, we're fine. I do gotta be careful with the black pieces, though. That's for sure. Buy a house to fill with Legos? little do you know. Well, what do you know? That may or may not be a thing. Anyways. Now, my roommates would kill me if I only had Legos everywhere. Especially because there's a lot of anime figures anywhere. I think the engines were like 6 bags on their own. That's a lot, dude. 6 bags just for the engines is crazy. Like, actually psychotic shit, dude. Oh, Consensus, where you going? Here, engines took me a day. With 60 pages of the manual. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Actually insane. But no, I should get like a she shed with just Legos. And I'll probably run out of room real fast, high key. Alright, what am I doing? I'm doing this. I'm not sure what I need these empty holes for. I'm pretty sure this is the... Well, this is probably like the wing box, if I had to take a guess. My box, your box. You're going to your box. Is your box around here? What's this about, man? Am I missing a piece? Oh, there you are. Like, ain't no way I'm missing, like, one of these pieces. Okay. A smaller piece I'd understand. A big piece, ain't no way. You have to do it, like, a certain way, like, show. Very nice. Yeah, I need to, like... Yeah, because, like, if I'm looking down like this, it doesn't register me as like, opening my mouth when I talk. So that's something I gotta be very cognizant of. Or just open my mouth and enunciate everything. That won't be tiring at all. Imagine being emotive and not relying on iPhone physics to make movements, and I gotta actually act out and puppeteer my model. Crazy. Insane in the membrane. Razor Crest was 6,100. How many pieces is this guy? Wait, yours is 60. Oh, 6,100. 6,100. I'm like, yeah, this is nowhere near as much. This is a 1,900. 1903 pieces, funny enough. 1903, hey yo. The year of the first year of human-powered flight. Or successful powered flight, that is. 1903. No, yes, 1903, I'm pretty sure. I think that's right. But yeah, that's insane. I didn't realize it was that big. That's a big boy. Very big boy. Oh my, oh my. Yeah, 1903 pieces, and also 1903 for the first powered human flight in history, courtesy of the Wright brothers in Kitty Hawk, Pennsylvania. I think. No, Ohio, yeah. Ohio is the birthplace of flight, I'm pretty sure. It's... I'm not too versed on my history, guys. I need to do a collaboration with another history VTuber. Hey, where's... Speaking of history VTubers, where the fuck is my Pookie? My Australian Pookie, Animarchy. I need to do history with you. I need you to teach me about Russian planes and tell me why they're so good and or bad. And I need to tell you about American planes and why they are always good, no matter what. There's no such thing as a bad American plane. That's all I'm saying, right? Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, bruh. I don't know why. Okay, I'm thinking of Dayton, Ohio. Maybe that's why, because like that's a major thing for aviation nowadays. But it's actually North Carolina. Who'd have thought? I mean, I would have thought if I thought about it, if I remembered my history, but I didn't. So alas. What am I doing? Oh, I see. Anyways. See, every time I see North Carolina license plate, it's always flaunting the first in flight. Okay, you see, maybe that's why, because I haven't seen a North Carolina license plate and probably ever, if I'm honest. I straight up don't think I've ever seen... I probably have, but like... Yeah. Oh, this is definitely the wing box. Yes, sir. Oh, yes, oh, yes. Okay, let's, I might be able to pick up... Damn, they're telling us to put a lot of pieces down at the same time. Never mind, it's not that much. A little bit of blue, a little bit of gray. Let's see. Can't wait to get to UCS Millennium Falcon. That's going to be quite the build at 7,500. That's going to be a big fucking thing, dude. Just going to have to figure out where to put it. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like, high key, I'm pretty sure this DC-3 might have about the same footprint as the 747. With any luck, it's not as fragile. Because that 747 is kind of fragile, not going to lie. Oh my god, there's only 24 of these. Only. But with any luck, it won't be that terrible. You eat in the box. The box is pretty big, not gonna lie. A very big box. Are you the box this time? Yeah, I was gonna say I haven't seen box in a while. Been a hot minute, huh? All right. But yes, I see your claim. I remind you of the F7U cutlass existed. True. That existed. Oh, this is Alexa. This is so sad. Play Rolling Girl, not Rolling Stone. Rolling Girl by Wowaka featuring Hatsune Miku. Interesting little build. Flexing we got here. A lot of flex tape. God, there's so many of these. Okay, Dayton, Ohio is where the plane was built, to be fair. Okay, so it was built in Dayton, and then they just took it all the way to North Carolina for some reason. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. Why? BoxFox is Striker now. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't realize BoxFox has rebranded to Striker. But yes, if I see Striker, I'll have to remember. I'll need to have one of you guys remind me. Listen, so some of the VFleet talents aren't the only ones rebranded. Some of you guys are too. How nice of y'all. How good of y'all. Anyways, yeah, what's the plane with the droop nose? That is the Concorde. Well, if you're talking about like the supersonic passenger, yeah. It has a movable mechanical droop nose, so it can go supersonic, but also so that pilots can see the ground when they're going in for landing. And taxiing, for that matter. Because of the wind, they took it to Kitty Hawk, North Carolina for the strong... Okay. I mean, I haven't been to Ohio, but I would feel like there are some strong winds from the Great Lakes there. But I guess they wanted the best that there ever was. So that's understandable, you know. It's a risk assessment. A risk assessment, that makes sense. Okay, I get it. You know what? I'm not here to criticize the choices of the pioneers of flight. It's been literally over 100 years, you know. And how's it going, Blue Raptor? Welcome in. Eiton. Yeah, how's it going, Blue Raptor? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome to Lego Stream. Wrong one. I'm almost done with the bag one. Outbox. Bag. Yeah, it's not too bad, not too bad. I wonder if that's where the Kitty Hawk got its namesake. The Kitty Hawk from North Carolina? Wouldn't be surprised. It would make the most sense, actually, yeah. But where did the Kitty Hawk is also a type of bird. Or, not a type. It is a bird of sorts. But. Alright, I got pinged. Alright, clearing my messages. Okay. Anyways, also for some of us rebranding, we rebrand but remain... Again, I don't know how to speak anymore. Also, as for some of us rebranding, we rebrand but remain loyal. Exactly. And it is very appreciated. Wherever we go, I appreciate if you guys follow. I mean, I'm not going very far because I'm still going to be called, you know, Anthony Talon and all that. Pimp name, Slickback and all. But, yes. Much appreciated you guys are here. Very much. You're in here for the long con. I don't have any snacks for you, so you got to get your own. See, at least I'll keep it real with you guys. No snacks. You got to get your own. And well, how are you? I am chilling. I'm chilling at Coachella right now. Feeling quite alright. Gotta make 2 of these guys. I've never seen these pieces before in my life, but I suppose this is how you get the dihedral. But why is it loose? Very interesting. These little pinch pieces. I mean, you have to do this to get a dihedral, so that makes sense. But it's a very interesting construction for the wing right now. I wonder how this is gonna work. Here, you are our Slickback. Exactly. Final countdown. Yes, sir. Where would I even go? I'd have to find other people that can tolerate my dumb. Yeah, man. Listen, us in VFleet have one hell of a tolerance to your shit. Wait, there you are. Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm happy here. I'm happy you're here. Hey, you're welcome. You are welcome here. Unless you're weird. No. Oh my gosh, dude. No. We're making plane. Is that I did this on command. I was like, you are welcome here. Guess who I summoned? That's crazy, bro. Hi, I'm weird. Okay, well, you know what? Birds of a feather. Okay, it all makes sense now. Welcome in, Lexi. How are you doing? How are you doing today? How's your Leon, dude? Okay, I saw you hold 3 things in one hand. All 3 of which can only really be held by one at a time. I don't know how you do that. actually insane. Like, you're literally, okay, I could probably do it. Like, you were doing, okay, where's the next best thing? Okay, here. You're like, let's pretend that this is Leon. You're doing like this, and then you had like, no, not this one. Then you had like a card or something, and then how the, oh my god. There ain't no way. Yeah, no, like, I don't know how you do that shit. That is so hard to do. Girl's got the dexterity of a spider. Actually insane. Kind of like that, yeah. I was like, so you had to squeeze the drink, dude. But yes, how are you, Lexi? How are you today? We can all be weird together. True. See, I had to learn by doing, okay? I had to do it to understand how it happened. But yes, welcome in. And how's it going, Rise? How are you doing today? Are we already an hour in? Holy crap. And wow, we're an hour in already. You are Spider-Man. Hey, yo. Nicely done, Spider-Man. Oh, another one of this. Yeah, another one of this, I guess. But yeah, we're making airplane, just chilling and lurking. Thank you for chilling and lurking with me. I'll be doing this. You're also playing... Dude, you're multitasking like crazy right now. I mean, to be fair, I can't say that because there are times where I'm in VC with my friends and I'm just playing Tarkov in the background while trying to hold a conversation. Not very easy when you gotta pay attention to the game, but I'm also playing PvE, so it's whatever. And for the record, chat, I do still play Tarkov PvE because I want a chill time. That is my comfort game. Ironic, I know, but it do be a fun time. By the way, an ad is starting in about 4 minutes, so we will let it run it down because I have loads of stuff to do. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 with Asterion like you play Resident Evil with Leon, bro. Lexi, explain. Okay. So I did ask Josie this, because I'm like, I just straight up said, I don't get it, fam. What is up with Leon Kennedy? I need someone to give me an elevator pitch of why they like Leon Kennedy so much, because I need to know. I don't understand. I don't know. Am I too straight for this? All right, but. I was eventually given a short spiel, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I think I get it. It's because he's hot, and his personality is silly, and also sad boy. Oh, is he also sad boy too? Wait, that wasn't part of the conversation, because I was basically told, like, first of all, I didn't realize Devil May Cry and Resident Evil. Like, I didn't realize they were basically supposed to be the same thing, or one became the other. I'm like, whoa, that's not what I expected. But I got that spiel, which is crazy. And he drinks. Oh my god, he drinks too. Oh my god. Hey, you know what? Maybe I do like Leon Kennedy. Hey, yo, he's my homie for different reasons. He's funny and makes great puns and likes to kick the shit out of Umbrella. Honestly, I get that. I understand. Okay, I understand that much. He's a bro's bro too, it seems. But no. This is playing time. Here, not enough screen time. It wasn't 100%. Oh, it was not to love. Insane. Dante and Leon are pretty similar, except Leon is more sad and drinks to his sadness and trauma, whereas Dante is like the fucking hell yeah, like kind of guy. Dude, I really do want to play Devil May Cry 5 at some point. I don't know about the other stuff, but I would certainly like to play Devil May Cry. Resident Evil is more horror to my knowledge, which I'm trying to be better with. Like, considering all the Libertas girls are into horror, and I'm like, oh my god, all of you? But I do want to play Devil May Cry. That's like a hack slash, like hell yeah type of game. And I think that'd be fun. At some point. I already own it, by the way. Used to have a huge obsession with Dante back in high school. Dante, no, I just like the memes, dude. The memes are great. They're like impeccable. Look at that, that's bag 1. It only took an hour. Fuck, dude, there's 16 of them. This is not gonna take that many, please. And oh my gosh, 88 Studio, let's go. Fun fact, DC3 is the first plane that can make profit out of just carrying passengers. Let's go. Yes, we have another person who likes planes. Welcome in, 88. How you doing? Hey, special shout out before an ad start. Actually, I'll snooze the ad. I'll snooze the ad for you. Special shout out to 88 Studio who gave you guys some lovely new emotes. Thank you so much, 88. Welcome in, welcome in. But yes, I hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm indeed making the DC3. The Lego DC3, that cost a little bit of expensive, not gonna lie. But yes, I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to hear. Yes, patent run. Oh my god, a costume. I can't believe it. Thank you for the head pets. But that was bag one, apparently. I don't know where to put these, so we'll figure it out. And the care pack, bro. Okay, listen. If you do head pats and care package at the same time, that actually cancels out the head pat. So I gotta freaking put it back on. One sec. All right, there we go. I put it back for you. Amazing. Ooh, do we all? I was gonna say you are amongst friends. I mean, okay. To be fair, it's not like I brand myself the pilot VTuber for a reason, right? But yes, welcome to airplane making. I love planes. It's almost like I got a degree in making planes. Like, that is real, by the way. I did. I got a degree in aerospace engineering. But we love planes here. Welcome in, welcome in. Drink so hard, then the devil may cry. Oh my god. That was better than bad. That was like a 6 out of 10. Not bad. Banger Devil May Cry song. Oh my god. I do like a Devil May Cry songs, that's for sure. They are bangers. But yes, we do love airplanes. There's a lot of red and ooh, I'm making the interior now. Let's go. Yeah, I honestly wonder how far I can possibly get today on making this because I'll be 100% with you guys. I already mentioned at the beginning of stream, there ain't no way I'm gonna be able to finish this today. I just don't have that time. I have a few things I gotta do tonight, but I might make this a 4-hour stream just to try and get as much done as I can. It'll be 10 o'clock when I finish. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. Yes, here. My tism relates to construction. Hey, I'm fine with construction. It is how we make stuff. I'm constructing. Let's see here. I wasn't intending it for it to be a good pun. Hey, you know, some people just have that gift. Professional autism. Bro, what are you guys talking about? Oh my god. Also, I can't forget the virtual plastic chair is so freaking funny, man. It is so, like, it is the funniest thing, and I didn't realize it was a mod for the longest time. I thought it was real because of just how prolific it was. But how big is this Lego piece since the wing root is that big? Oh my god. Yeah, this is just a wing root. I'm scared, dude. Because, like, here. So, oh my, no fucking way, dude. No way. So you see where these are? That's where these are. That's where these are. Also, head pats are going for too long. What the hell? Go away. This is crazy. This is freaking gigantic. Slime the slime. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. We got the slime himself. Welcome in. How you go, Slime Oni and Ribbon Ray? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can take a guess as to what's coming up soon. Oh my god. Okay. I gotta use all my snoozes right now. And Astral. Oh my god, Ash is coming in too. Oh my god, this is back to back. This is crazy. Oni and the boys. I will snooze for you guys. And bye. Oh my god, we got Mim as well. Apollo's. Oh my god. Back. The hell is happening? I don't know what's happening anymore. I was doing a chill Lego stream, but now we're talking about Devil May Cry and dancing. Hang on. I was gonna say, I had my iTunes playing in the background. Yes, I still use iTunes. But, welcome Ash, welcome Slime, welcome! Come on, I give you a cue. Watch, the second I hit start is, okay, anyways. I tried. I was expecting, because I think I saw you say there were 3 people. I'm like, okay, it's coming. Okay, we're good. Welcome in, you guys. How are you guys? You guys what were you guys up to? Let's see. Let me give you guys a little bit of a shout out as well. Whoop. I don't know how to do this. Hold up. So no. Let's see, we got Slime. And we also got Also, watch me be a fake fan. I'm gonna follow you right now. This is gonna be freaking. I'm gonna be so freaking like what's it called? I'm a fake fan. No, I'm not. But yes, welcome you guys. How are you all? Welcome in, Raiders. I guess I should probably say Ash, Reboot, and Slime were doing. It was peak. That's right. How was peak? I know I'm a LARPer, except I know how to fly thing. But yes, how was peak? I bet it was pretty mediocre, one could say, at least. I'm so funny, guys. But where's my manners? I should introduce myself to the new people here. My name is Anthony Talon. Y'all can call me Tony, the test pilot rock star of VFleet for the next how many more days? 13 more days, give or take. But 2 weeks, actually. Yeah, I'm still Tony for 3 weeks. 2 more weeks. Yes, for a VFleet for 2 weeks. Yes. New biome was pretty cool. What is the new biome? Is it like I say as if I know all of them. I do know. I played Peak a few times, but is it like something special about it? Does it have a gimmick? Are we getting frozen to death? Are we getting poisoned to death? Are we getting burnt to death? Because I know those were the things with the biomes, and it was tough. It was fun, completed it, but need to still do one thing. What would be that thing, I wonder? Jump off the cliff. I don't know about that. Sleep biome. I don't know if I would like that, if I'm honest. Wait, I would love that in real life. I would love to go to sleep in real life. But to sleep in Peak, that's rough, dude. It's a gloom biome, bro. Oh, the status effects are real, dude. The one that just saps your energy and makes you die even faster. Oh, man. Because I remember that was a thing with one of the other biomes, and I'm like, man, this sucks. Not like this. It was like everything. Why is everything about death? You're right, 88. Oh my gosh. Because, like, I mean, to be fair, they are trying to escape the death because they need to go home from the plane crash. They didn't die in the plane crash. Speaking of planes, oh, wait a second. No, we're not crashing this. I do not want to crash this thing. This thing cost me $220. Retail. Insane. No sales. But yes, a death is destined. Destined death. Oh my gosh. I see you're playing Elden Ring this week for real. We shall see. I want to make it happen. I actually have something to do this week, and I need to if I can't finish it tomorrow, the thing I have to do this week, it involves recording audio stuff. I will only apologize if I need to, is all I'm gonna say. But high key, I haven't been able. I've had to cancel Elden Ring streams so many times because something more important came up that I couldn't address otherwise. So we'll see. I really hope I can actually do it. I hope I finished everything I need to do for that thing I'm doing tomorrow. And if I can't, fuck, you know. Not when I'm around. No, do. Okay, I thought I was getting a stroke. One more set. No, I'm around. Do not have. Be depressed on my watch. I tried my god. I tried my best, Slime. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried my best. But yes. But yeah, we did our best. Gonna throw it off the roof, lol. And this thing? I mean, I do have roof access, but no. Destined death to kill my blade once more. John Elden Ring, indeed. Also, what happened to that? Oh, we're chilling. Nice. Oh, good. Just teasing you. I don't remember nothing, dude. But I do need to actually do it. No, my fault, bro. I can't spell for it. No, you good. Also, I was gonna say, you can't spell, I can't read, I can't speak either. Hopefully someone here can't listen, so then we can collect all the Dragon Balls and become one happy family of... I'm gonna use a SAT word for this. No. I also can't think either, apparently. It's Jover. I am the real fucking failure here. Dab me up. Hey, I got you, man. Hey, you know, virtual dap. Ow. Okay, close enough. We tried it. Nice. But yes, welcome to the Tony only knows about math and therefore about nothing else type of stream. Trinity, can't speak, can't listen. I am what you call incompetent. There we go, incompetent. That's what I'm trying to say. Jesus Christ, have mercy on my soul. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, much appreciated. I was gonna say, where's my little, there's my little dude. Yes, thank you. Himbo Brain is all part of the brand. At this point, it's not part of the brand so much as it's who I am. Yo, boy is what you call inept. The ineptitude is real. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. But yeah, welcome to the Tony streams, guys. I am someone who doesn't know how to do nothing right, but I do my bestie. I do my bestie though. Oh my gosh, but yeah, we do me making the plane real, true and real. What? Say that again? No. If you didn't hear it the first time, I ain't gonna tell you it the second time because I don't know what the hell I just said. Also, I'm not paying attention to like what I'm doing. If I miss a step, I will be sad and cry forever. Yeah, I could have sworn there's more. Wait, what? I need to find 3 more of these somewhere. What the? Okay, they're here. No, what the? These are massive I can't speak. Wing roots, by the way. Oh, here you are. But yes, this plane is gonna take some time. Hey, speaking of dapping up, how's it going? The Mac is back. How you doing, the Mac? How's your shift at work right now? Because I know you're watching from your job. Okay, listen, I can't say nothing either. I can't say nothing because I will also, hop on the homies chats during working hours. Sort of, because like at the end of the day, I am still working. But I'll try to say throw an emote and say hi every now and then. Only when there's downtime, because there are times when, believe it or not, your boy does get busy sometimes. This week, we'll see. So here, I had to get really good at turning people out, especially my gunnery officer who would be saying dumb shit to me while I was trying to work on the 5-inch. That's pretty big, I gotta say. Well, yeah, understandably so. Yeah, no, like, and that's something I noticed. When I'm listening to the homie stream, I find myself being surprisingly productive. And I don't know why. But I do end up working a lot better somehow. So all you gotta do is just watch the homies during working hours, yeah. And it was gonna lurk and get some grub, have some fun. Like, thank you so much, Slime, once again. Thank you for the raid as well. And thank you, Ash. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Get some food, get some rest, and I'll be here in 3 hours probably. Still making this plane because it's gonna take forever. Yes, thank you once again. Thank you, thank you. What is the point? Oh, I guess we're making the wing now. Wait, what? Oh, I see, I see. Oh, we're making something fancy here, I can already tell. Yeah, I will like food at some point tonight, but not too much food because your boy had a crazy amount of food yesterday. To the point where I didn't want to have much food today, even. But something at some point would be nice. Probably will not stop stream for it. But we'll see. We shall see. I have to make 2 of the... Oh, wait. This might be for the fuselage, I'm pretty sure. Anyways, gonna learn. Oh yeah, he would be like, "Ooh, why don't you do this or that?" And it's been like, and it's like, "Sir, I have been working on this gun for 5 years, and you just got here, so welcome to the friggin' military, dude. The where the people who are in charge of you are younger than you and know even less. So I've been told. This is not my words. This is the words of actual higher officers in the military I've worked with. Because again, I have worked at Edwards Air Force Base. And they all say the same thing, or rather, they don't say anything, but I have noticed. Lieutenants are children. They are basically right out of college, but they are given command of most. And it's kind of like, damn. That is something, dude. That is something. But anyways, older than the JG plans that plan your ops. That's not good. That ain't good, bro. That ain't good at all. Wait, is that real? Oh, yes. By the way, 88. So right, yeah. So actually, there's a reason when I joined VFleet, I wanted to choose the test pilot persona because I actually did work for almost 4 years, 3.5 years, at Edwards Air Force Base at the U.S. Air Force Test Pilot School as faculty. And I'll have to continue the story in like a couple of minutes because it's gonna hit an ad real quick, and I ran out of the snoozes, unfortunately. But I was faculty. I was an engineer in charge of maintaining and developing the flight sciences simulator that the test pilot school used to train test pilots, basically. Instruct the test pilot students, specifically. But, yeah, I didn't know jack shit about coding, but they hired me because I was still an aerospace engineer. And according to them, it was easier to teach an aerospace engineer how to code than it was to teach a software engineer how to be an aerospace engineer, so. And to a certain degree, they were right. I learned. I was able to figure it out. But yeah. Anyways, the only officers that know their shit for the field are warrant officers for the most part. Yeah, because you have to be commissioned, or you have to be a non-commissioned officer to become a commissioned warrant officer. So therefore, they're probably some of the oldest guys on the base, but they're also like, yeah. They're also going to be the most experienced by far. And of course, you know, they're basically your, you know, upper, I can't think of the word, oh my gosh. I say upper division, that's not the right word. Higher level officers, yeah. But it makes the most sense. They're just like commissioned after having something called life experience. Crazy, I know. Yeah, believe it or not, it does require a bit of maturity to be leader. Little important. Here. And it does make sense, I do believe so. Oh, an ad is starting now, by the way. Ad is going. Yeah, 3 minutes. I should do 3-minute ad break. And then I'll use a not like this. There we go. Indeed, my gunnery warrant officer was chill and would just let me work, and if I needed help, he would only wait until I asked. Yeah, because like a leader should. They don't do your job for you, but they don't tell you how to do your job if you know how to do it. And if you don't, they will help you. That's leadership. Also, that's a mark of a very good and non-toxic, what's it called? Working culture. And that's why it was so nice to work at. Well, okay, I'll go by that later, or after the ad. But oh yeah, that shit's fun though. Not gonna lie, I wasn't really paying hard attention to this, so I'm not sure how far I went, or how far or if I missed anything. Let me just double check real quick. Also, if some of you guys have Twitch Turbo. Let's see. Warrants are pretty neat. I've had some less than good ones, but they definitely all know their stuff. Yeah. Actually, hold up. Who's in chat real quick? I wonder, can you tell if people have Twitch Turbo? Because I don't want to be reading people's messages if they're stuck in ad jail. I want to wait. I want to wait till y'all come back. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you. Yes. Yes. Indeed. Nice. Very nice. Okay. I shall wait for you all before I pick up where I left off. So there is a turbo badge. Okay, what does the Twitch turbo badge actually look like? Well, I can search that up actually. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, it's the battery one. Okay. I actually don't know if I've seen anybody with that ever. I've never seen anybody with that one. Because do people use Twitch Turbo? I feel like it's not a bad deal. Maybe. Honestly, I'd rather deal with a shitty warrant officer that knows his stuff versus a shitty junior officer that doesn't know shit. True. Very nice. Whew. Okay, are we back from ad break? Maybe. I think we might be back from ad break. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. I hope you're doing well, those of you who had to deal with ads. And I know there's like, I say this as if like it's immediate. It's not immediate. I understand, I know. Anyways, welcome back hopefully at this point. But to pick up where I left off before the ads, just out of curiosity, what plane that you fly the most during your test flight? I'm trying to think of the best way to answer this. So, specifically, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So, what plane do I like flying the best or flying the most? I was crying when I was in adjunct. Well, you know how someone could fix that if you were subbed, maybe. I'm just kidding. But, you know, welcome back. I made sure to wait for you. I made sure to wait for you. You know, God bless, God bless, God bless. Yes, be blessed, be blessed. Anyways, where was I? I did, okay, so where I left off from before. So I worked for the U.S. Air Force Test Pilot School as faculty. I was not actually a test pilot. I know, shocker. I don't have a license, but I have flown an airplane for real, which was interesting. I flew a Learjet. It was a Lear 25. It had like turbo jets, not turbo fans, turbo jets. This is an old plane with old ass engines that are loud as fuck, that it burns a lot of fuel really fast, but is pretty sporty for a business jet. It is super small. Only 4 of us could fit. But the nice thing, or the interesting thing about this Learjet is that it is what we call the variable stability Learjet. It has the ability, it has fly-by-wire. It has the ability to essentially change how this airplane handles in flight. And this was a tool, essentially, used by the test pilot school to teach test pilot students how to fly different airplanes on the fly. Yeah, see what I did there? Literally. So part of my duties was actually to go on some of these test flights. So I did go on these test flights as a passenger to oversee the engineer in the back that could change the flight control system of this airplane in real time and make sure that he didn't like put the wrong number in the wrong place, because that would really be really bad if he did. He or she, my bad. But I did that, and I was allowed to fly that plane once for a real test flight, just as like an observer thing. But I did fly it, and it was pretty sick. I haven't flown anything else. Yeah, they just let you do that, you know? They just let you do it. I'm actually appalled if someone does this, especially on Air Force when stakes are higher. It depends. You'd be surprised how much sitting around people do at Air Force bases. Learjet 23 is a badass plane. Yeah, I think specifically, was it Learjet 23? I did Learjet 25. It had like the tip tanks and everything. Learjet 23. Oh, yeah, dude, okay. Yeah, the Learjet 25 is like the slightly bigger version than this. Not by much. It is still very small. But, yeah, it was very interesting. I did like going on these test flights. It was very interesting with the flight profile we had to do. We did a lot of sketchy stuff, but it was all under control. So I was told. But it was a lot of fun. I did have a great time working there, doing those type of things, actually learning how to code and do the simulator stuff. But I had to live in the desert, and that itself wasn't really fun, if I'm totally honest. Yeah, there's nothing that says living in complete solitude that makes you want to cur me. Let's see here. Yeah, I would imagine it being like, whoopsie, I set the engine power to 0. No. Okay, so I will say, for this flight control system, you cannot control the engine for good fucking reason. Because if you accidentally shut off the engine by accidentally pressing the wrong button on a computer, no, that is so not kosher. But you can affect how the stability and control surfaces, or the stability of the actual airplane, and make it unstable if you wanted to. But if it ever did something outside of its flight envelope, it would immediately kick off the flight control system and give back manual control to the safety pilot. So if we ever did get into something that's, say, dangerous, it didn't last very long because it would get kicked off. The regular Learjet flies again by the trained pilots, and yeah, we were never in any real danger, thankfully. But we got close a few times. Anyways, Tony, my bed just calling to me. Kosetsu, you're gonna go to bed. Well, I appreciate you that you're staying here for as long as you could. And I hope you have a wonderful evening Or if you're gonna be lurking on your phone, I wish you a wonderful evening here too. But have a wonderful night, Kasetsu. Thank you for dropping in. I'm still gonna be building this the next time you come on, I'm sure, dude. Because it's so much. So much to build. Very interesting, I must say. There we go. Anyway, slice some room to Tony's dream house. If I'm so real, it was fun to work with the test pilot school and learn how to code a sim from scratch, because we had to code this thing and like make changes and advancements and improvements to the simulator as we went along due to changing needs. Man, I'm good. I'm good, dude. I'm ready to do other things with my life. Just saying. But yeah, aviators thankfully mostly have their heads on straight with the risk. Exactly. And that's the thing. There's a lot of people who have a misconception about test pilots, is that they always do dangerous stuff. And the reality of it is that, yeah, sometimes they put themselves in dangerous, like they do dangerous stuff. But more than that, they always have a plan of what to do if they find themselves in a dangerous situation. And that is something I feel like most people just assume is not a thing. And that can be further than the truth. Like, safety is number one. There have been, I'll give you guys an example. The names of all of the streets at Edwards Air Force Base, like the streets to go from, building to building or whatever, you don't want to be named after a street, or you don't want to have a street named after you, because that means you died in a test pilot incident or a test flight incident. Yeah, we don't want that anymore. We have never wanted that ever, but it takes a lot of, a lot of risk assessment, a lot of rules that were written in blood, unfortunately. Unfortunately, stuff still does happen. Fairly recently, there was that B-52 from Edwards that did crash like a month or two ago. And again, a true tragedy. But that's why we do what we do, to make sure that it doesn't happen. Because we don't want any more tragedies, guys. No more tragedies. We want to be here for a good time and a long time. So, always assess your risks. Always be mindful of the risks. Don't let that stop you from doing anything. But whatever you do, make sure to do it safe. But yeah. Anyways, and not to be too somber, of course. Yeah, I think the craziest thing we had, or have had, happen was the time we almost wiped out a whole SEAL team. Well, that ain't good. Oh my, that's a bit serious. It's like, never mind being responsible for your own lives. When you're responsible for other people's lives, you gotta be on your shit. With my phone on as I sleep, I'll be lurking. Sounds good. Tony be like, marriage is scary because what if she doesn't agree with my floor plan, and the floor plan is a new basic room with an F-16? Exactly. How can I be sure, dude? How can I be sure? Never commit. Excuse me. But yeah. There's definitely a lot I learned about like how flight tests are actually done. And it is a risk involved. There's always risk involved. But there's always a proper way to address those risks and such. This is an interesting thing. There we go. Anatolic Butcher, bring that image to test pilot. Yeah. You guys gotta be, or it's gotta start somewhere, But yeah. Gotta put yourself in danger to fix the danger. You could do a lot of things before that happens. Tony with private airport. What do you mean? I don't know. I would love to have a private airport. That'd be sick. But I know for damn sure I would never be able to afford one because property is expensive. Just anywhere. Tournament became Ace Combat Hangar. High key, I had the misfortune of working in a hangar in the desert during the summer. The only air conditioning is whether you can or cannot open the door. The big doors, the hangar doors. A hangar is not a livable space. It is meant to store vehicles. It's meant to be a workplace. It is not. It's barely meant to be a workplace. It is not meant for living. That is for sure. And I learned that the hard way. Oh man, it was it was fun times again, but I'm good. I don't want to be in the desert no more. All right. Am I making any progress, bro? I think I am. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I see how it is. Okay. Yeah, I'll stick to my current what's it called? Whoops, wrong way. My current career. I will not be telling you what it is. Well, I already told you what I do. I won't tell you who I work for. But it involves airplane performance and back office calculations of airplane performance. And it's very interesting. But yeah. Oh man, short story time. All right. Before you do that, let me put this together so that it doesn't come apart as easy. Okay. All right. Well, what do we got? Short story time. We were doing some artillery support with a 5-inch for a SEAL team on shore, and the operations specialist that gave the fire control men the firing coordinates. Well, the coordinates had the SEALs in the kill radius of the 5-inch shell. Oh my god. We were using. Luckily, our fire control men told them to fix their shit, but they wanted us to fire. But we did end up not doing that. Thank God. Yeah. That could have been bad. Wait, so whose fault was it? So here, I know the recipe for the concrete used for the airport near me. We had to take out a couple slabs to repair it. There you go. So you know how to make an airport. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. So I'll call you. I'll hit you up if I ever want to make an airport. You mean to tell me they don't have AC to keep the planes nice and comfy as they rest in a hangar? If only, dude. I mean, hell, we had a swamp coolers. They didn't really work very well sometimes. They can only do so much, and it makes everything humid as well. So at some point, the swamp cooler stopped working. It's hot and it's wet, and then you want to die. It do be a thing, dude. It's rough out here sometimes. Also, how's it going, Midcup? How are you? Yes, we're looking at Lahams. We're making the Lego. We're Legoing my ego, so to speak. But we're making airplane. The kill radius for most shells are 30 feet in every direction. 30 feet is actually a lot. It's just a 30 feet sphere of killing. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be there. I would not want to be in the kill radius of one of those things. That's a little scary. A little bit. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it is supposed to be this way. Interesting. Yes, talking about the airport always makes me remember some CGP Grey about numbers on the runway. Wait, what? Some CGP Grey about the numbers on the runway. Oh, you're talking about like the runways itself, yeah. How they are the heading markers. And how, I guess, little anecdote for y'all. I'm sure a lot of you already know. I mean, y'all are, VFleet watchers. But yeah, the numbers on the runway, they stand for the heading, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees of the runway. So let's say, for instance, there's such a, for magnetic north, by the way, there is such a thing called magnetic drift, where the heading changes every few degrees every year or so. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. So runways around the world do have to be changed, their names at some point. This is such an interesting way to put this together. Oh my gosh. What the hell? This is an interesting building technique. Okay. In my room, I bit my brick clutch powers. What? Hey, yo, what? Dude, you could open the runway for a private event if you wanted to. Depends what that event is. If it ruins the runway, then you can't open the runway for other stuff anymore. That'd be very bad. Yeah, if you open up an event on a runway, like it's supposed to be an active runway, but you close it down, there's only so much you can actually do before stuff goes bad. Yeah, like airport technologies is its own thing. It's pretty interesting. But yes, we do be. Oh, this is the trailing edge of the wing. Interesting. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I did the whole video about runway numbers. Yep. There's yeah, 80 pounds of high explosive strap. That'll do it. But yeah, that's just like the short and quick and dirty of it, where the runway numbers have definite meaning and are very important. Already done with the second bag almost. Gotta make some drive shaft assemblies in here. Keep this upside down, okay. Okay, we'll do this. Their bullet has a name written on it, but a fireball is cast to whom it may concern. Correct. Correct. And everyone, fuck you and everyone else in the 30-foot radius, apparently. Radius or... yeah, radius. So a 60-foot diameter, oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. That's actually insane, dude. Goodness gracious, yeah, no. Do be tread lightly. Oh yeah, Lord help you if you have small fingers. Or big fingers, rather. How the heck? Ah, no. Okay, there we go, got it. Very interesting that they make you put it in this way. Could be a little tough for some people, I'm sure. Okay, we'll do this. This. Do. I think this is symmetrical. And then do this. Okay, and then we do this. Wait, where? Yes. So if I recall, this airplane has retractable landing gear. And it's pretty freaking awesome. Is that all it is? Interesting. Yeah, this has retractable landing gear. And it's pretty sick. Not wrong about worrying about the concrete, but based on that, I'd have to count for what planes you want on said runway. That too. Because weight classes are a thing. It's not always a matter of can an airplane or can an airport actually physically support or have gates to support or facilities to support a giant airplane. It's also, can the runway and the tarmac actually support the weight of said airplane or type of airplanes. So it is very interesting, I gotta say. I hydrated by myself this time. Okay. Alright, let's see here. But bag 3 already, let's go. Yeah, it's I've had the pleasure of talking to people who do something called airport technologies. It is its own discipline that you will not learn in school. It is very much a thing that you have no choice but to work in the field or just be... I'm actually not sure how you get into airport technologies, but I can tell you what, they're not civil engineers necessarily, so... Although I'm pretty sure you have to know some civil engineering. Well, yeah, you kind of have to, but it is interesting. For me though, I am more of a airplane type of guy, believe it or not. Designing myself after a test pilot and all that. I know, crazy. Okay, let's see. Where's the brick? Here it is. Big brick. I need to make a brick in one of these days. Shout out to Sklimbo. I'll make it. I'll make it one day. Yeah, that and the earth beneath the concrete. That too. Yeah, that's how you can get like ruts. Yeah, there's just such a interesting discipline, I think. Building this upside down is interesting, I gotta say, as well. Everything is interesting in life. I think everything is interesting. There's always like, I don't know, maybe that's my own tism of just being interested in the process of everything. And like, everything is so much more complicated than you think. Like, there's a reason people have to spend years training and going to school to do a lot of the things that we take for granted. It's insane. So with that thinking, the best aircraft to mass produce is a multi-role aircraft since it's light and can do various missions. Not necessarily. So, okay. When it comes to the design and like why airplanes look the way they do, that in itself, I spent a full year learning in my senior design class in college. I'll put it this way. There's a reason why there are so many different types of airplanes out there, and they all look somewhat different. And that is because They're all designed to do something very specific. Now, they do have to be somewhat flexible in their own designs. Like, let's say, like, I would not want a multi-role aircraft to carry a tank. If it has to carry an M1 Abrams tank, it has to... There's a lot of design considerations that you have to make that is only applicable just to do that job. For general aviation, like just, you know, flying a Cessna around, like just for leisure, that even has its own considerations. Like, okay, I know it sounds a bit like a cop-out, but unfortunately, there is such a thing as planes have to have a purpose. And if it's a jack of all trades, it's not necessarily going to be best thing to have for any one mission. But that's also why airplanes are expensive. I know, like, I just said something that is super abstract. I'll have to, like, sit down and talk to you guys about that at some point and do a plane review, perhaps. I promise you guys that for some time. But that's where you guys would, like, I'll do something after, you know, being fully independent, where you guys will submit your favorite airplanes that exist in real life, and I could just talk more about, like, why do they look like the way they look. A Cessna looks the way it looks for the reason that it is very stable, it can be made cheaply, and is very efficient. Therefore, it is a really great introductory plane, like a Cessna 172 Skyhawk. But it will not have the same performance as, like, a Mooney Bravo, or... I gotta talk to Coops about this too, because he is a pilot, like an actual instructor, and he's flown a bunch of actual planes and instructed a bunch of planes. But, like, there's a difference. It's insane. Also, yes, like, because that's what you say, it needs an extreme land survey, 100%. Congressional and inter-service politics play a role too when it comes to military stuff. For military. What do you mean I can't put an M1 Abrams Bang battle tank on top of my F-35? We don't live in Battlefield 6, unfortunately. That'd be funny. Or actually, you could do that in Battlefield 4, because they had F-35s in Battlefield 4 and 2042. But, yeah. Not a thing, unfortunately. My favorite airplane? Man, what a hard question, dude. Yeah, the SR-71 is great at flying very, very fast for not very, very long. I would not put anything more than a briefcase in it to transport. There are better planes for that job. Believe it or not. Yeah, quitter talk. The quitter talk. I have my idea from my next workday. Oh my god. Y'all better not be committing war crimes. When I'm around, I don't want to see it. If it has to happen, I don't want to know. Look at all those Technic pieces. Look at that. Here we go. Ow. Wait, what? I see. This is supposed to be locked in place. This is a locker. Yeah. I mean, they already had to make considerable compromises to make the YF-12 carry 3 AIM-47. Exactly. Like, that. It is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. How's it going, Ark Royal? Welcome in. Yes, this is a civilian airliner. This is a DC-3, believe it or not. Excuse me. But we do be making this. I will not be finishing this today. That is for sure. That is for damn sure. But we'll see how far I can. See, I already almost messed up. There we go. We'll see how far I can get today. This is going to be a long stream, dude. It can't be that long because I do have stuff to do. Yes. A lot of stuff to do, but it'll be done. It will be done. Now, isn't battle plan and general army doctrine will be more considered when design a war machine? Depends. More than likely, that is what is... Okay. So when it comes to designing a war machine or like a brand new airplane, it is the Department of Defense that puts out something called a request for proposal, an RFP. We love our acronyms in the aerospace industry. But what that is essentially the Department of the U.S. We're talking about the U.S. Department of Defense. That is, it might be similar for other countries too. But they'll put out essentially a list of requirements Like they're gonna have like a document that says we want an airplane that does all of these things, and then it'll be up to the major manufacturers. We're talking about the military-industrial complex. You know, you got your Lockheed, Northrop, Boeing, whatever aircraft manufacturers, to create a proposal. Create not necessarily prototypes. That's like this further down the line, but they'll create like a proposal of a project of a plane that would essentially fit the bill or fit the requirements that the Department of Defense puts out. And then it's going to be up to Congress to tell them how much it's worth. But what that means is that somebody going to be freaking spending lots of money. All the manufacturers are going to be spending a lot of money to essentially develop something that might not even get funded. So there's a lot of risk involved when it comes to creating a brand new airplane. It'd be very, very crazy. I think I got a challenge for you. Are you up for it? Maybe. Depends what it is. Depends what it is. I will definitely not say yes to something I don't know. Where was I? Oh, what the hell? One second, let me put this together real quick. Then I'll continue with chat. Yeah, I gotta actually look at like what I'm doing. One sec. Okay. Here we are. I feel like it's not that necessary to do it like so, but if it works, it works. I think this is for the wing itself. Okay. Let us see. No, bad CRAM. Don't target that. Don't do that. That's a factor, yeah, but since you mentioned multi-role aircraft specifically, the Air Force has been trying to push the idea that multi-role aircraft can handle the ground attack and casseroles. Right, frankly, the Army doesn't seem to trust them. It depends, right? Because, like, what does the Air Force think the Army needs? You know? And that's where your interpolitics comes in. It's like, the Army has a specific need, but the Air Force is the one footing the bill and operating the aircraft. So there, you know, the Pentagon is a building, is a building that exists. All right, let's see. So my challenge is guess my country, military branch. I'll say the job after. Bonus points if you get my regiment. This is for Anthony only. Ark Royal, you're British. You're a British in the Navy, in the Royal Navy. If I had to guess, I will not know your job. That's for sure. Yeah, that's all I can tell. Based off of that, let me know if I get it right. Do this. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, this is good. I can see where this is going to be very strong. This is going to be a very strong connection. Very strong connection. Here you are. Not Navy? I'm not sure then. Can't really tell. Let's see. AC 130. AC 130. See, that is... AC 130 is great. Because that was basically the Air Force is like, the Army needs something. But it's actually cheaper just to convert something that already exists than it is to design an entirely new airplane. And then create upgrades to that. Just because it's a stable platform, can carry lots of munitions, and can, I guess, take a hit, you know? So, yeah, there are definitely things like that. And sometimes even... I can't think. And sometimes even everything goes to plan, and the new stuff might only make it 2 to 3 if it's kind in before. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about the zoom wall. Yeah. That does depend. Yeah, like it is. Yeah, like that's another thing to talk about, the whole inflating development cost of the military-industrial complex, and at that point we're talking about economics and politics as well. And I'll be honest, that's where I check out. There's a very good discussion to be had there, but unfortunately, that is not a discussion I can have right now because I'm making a Lego airplane. Whoa, careful. There we go. Yeah, so let me put this together real quick, guys. I do actually want to make progress on this. Okay. Anyways, quite frankly, I'm insulted. Hey man, I don't know. Based off our coil, so I had to make one guess. Let's see. Anyways, isn't that F15 again? It just works so it's used until this day. Essentially, yeah. So that's the reason the F15 is used, because there's something that's also hasn't really been talked about too much, is the operational cost. Technically speaking, if we want to talk about pure capability, the better air superiority fighter would technically be the F-22, because it does the same job the F-15 does, but, you know, quote-unquote better because of stealth or whatever. How expensive is it to operate an F-22 versus an F-15? Yeah, the military has a blank check a lot of the times. No, that doesn't mean you can just spend all the money in the world to do something simple that something little quote-unquote low-tech can do. There's a lot. There's a lot. The B-frame, the Zumot's main failure was too much new technology in one chip. The bigger the risk, the bigger the risk, the bigger the jump, the bigger the investment. So, yeah, 100%. That is that is definitely one of the driving factors as well. Too many things. It was designed to do too many things. So that's where multi-role might not be a good idea. See, concept also happened to be slightly questionable with missiles being as common as they are now, but they didn't really know what at the time. That too. Also, by the way, the F-22 was also designed to combat Cold War type stuff, and somehow, some way, that threat kind of went away. So now you have a very expensive airplane that can do a lot of stuff that doesn't need to happen as much in the modern day. I mean, hell, we're talking about like drones and stuff, right? So, you know, there's always going to be a use case for these type of airplanes, but, you know, whoever says war doesn't change needs to, you know, stop playing video games and actually look outside. Is all I'm going to say. Because war does change. The rules of war, we would hope they stay the same, but they don't. But no, that's enough of that, because I'm still making airplane. Am I? Wait, what? Oh, am I the only civilian? Okay. So here's the thing, right? So I said I worked on the base at the Air Force base. I wasn't military. I was a contractor. I was a civilian contractor working on a military base, which, believe it or not, there's a lot of us. There's a lot of us there who do that. So yeah, not everybody on a military base who works on a military base is going to be military. I was one of the civvies. So it do be like that. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Wait, what? Interesting. I'm a little confused. Oh, I see. Okay, just like so. Okay. Can do this. Sometimes military just wants to FAFO. The XF-84H was not a need of the Navy. Yeah, that too. Especially when it comes to trying to design things to like fitting a square peg in a round hole type of thing, like the F-84H, XF-84H that is. Yeah, that's another issue. That's another issue, 100%. How the hell? Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. How am I supposed to put this on? Hello? There we go. That's one. Oh, shit. Ah, shit. I might have to lock in for a second, chat. One sec. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got it. Somehow, some way. F-22 is 80k per flight hour. Maybe more, maybe less. First Fallout at least meant wars are fought for the same reasons. Then they said war never changes. Yeah, that's like a little different. Going to lurk and working some stuff. Good luck with the Lego. Oh my, thank you so much for the subscription. Oh my god, thank you so much. Yeah, god, thank you so much for the joining my Yap session. Thank you for the lurk, and I hope you have a wonderful night, AD Studio. Oh, by the way, chat, That is the one, the only, who did. The emotes that you see are at here. So shout out to 88 Studio once again. Thank you once again, 88. I'll be hitting you up for more emotes eventually, once I get certain things changed, so to speak. Wink, wink. Anyways, plane. I'm somehow still making this airplane. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be here for a while. Although I might be getting fast. I don't know if I'm getting faster. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Where am I? Okay, it's getting a little hard to see where these things are going because I'm so used to to looking at Lego from not underneath. Like not building stuff upside down. But we'll make it work. Yes, we will make it work 100%. But yes, by the way, good news, guys. I do have a certain emote in the progress of being made. Turns out things were a little lost in how busy we were all for the past couple of weeks, but a certain emote is being made right now. Might be coming up sooner than you think. I will say no more than that. If you know, you know. I will not elaborate. I'm sure some of you guys know. Insane, dude. Okay, okay. You see, I don't even have to say it, and you already know, Bet. Y'all already know. Okay, let's see. This is a very interesting. I've never seen this piece in this color before. Pretty cool. This. Alright. This actually is a sequence of things I need to properly lock in. Yeah, when it comes to like all these gears and stuff, can't really afford to screw it up. So I gotta be a little careful. What am I making, dude? Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. Okay. Yeah, this is the mechanism. The mechanism itself. Oh my, my. Very interesting couplers and everything. Hey. Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. So this is something that you guys will know once it's done. Trust, but yeah. I was always in awe with like how well these systems work. Okay, there we go. And this just goes right here, I suppose. There we go. All right, we're getting something, guys. It's coming. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. Wait. I screwed up. It's insane that this thing doesn't have any better way to stay in place. Holy crap. Sure, there will be something at some point. Nothing right now. Oh geez, here we go. All right, catch up in chat in a second. Oh, here we go. There we go. Oh, jeez. Ow. Oh my. Got it. Ah, Jesus. All right. Hey, don't turn the thing yet. Freaking ouch. Okay. Oh, sharp corners. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. Yo, what are you guys talking about? Oh my gosh. Something about Royal Navy, Royal Army. I'm not really well versed in what you guys are talking about. See. Okay. I'm going to continue. Wait, what? Ah, I see. See here. Okay, I guess I'll say it. Hey guys, so I know you guys are like kind of like playing a little bit of a game in chat, but I do want to remind y'all that I am the one streaming. If you guys wish to play this game elsewhere, by all means, please do. But this is my chat, so I would appreciate. Yes, thank you guys. Much appreciated. No, you're good. You're good. Just so sometimes people do. No, I get it, because like once you get carried away a bit, it happens. But when it comes to what I do, ideally you're here for me. Ideally you're here for what I have to show, and if you don't want to, that's okay. You don't have to be here for sure. And I'm not saying that's your guys' intention. Of course not. But at the end of the day, I don't want to be alone in my chat. All right. But regardless, that is to say, we are moving swimmingly with this guy, with this big plane, and I say big because it most certainly will be. Oh man, I'll see how long I can do this. Because if I'm gonna be honest, chat, this will take a minute. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Okay, so having said that, we're here to chill, guys. Oh, thanks so much for the head pats, Lexi. Much appreciated. Unfortunately, I don't have a ball toggle. Wait. That reminds me. I don't have a ball toggle. I might be able to get one. Maybe. But I have to check. How many of us do have one? Actually, I say that as if y'all want one. We'll see. Mostly the wing box. This is all the wing box, dude. Well, I don't. Okay, I was gonna say, like, I don't think you do. I know some of the others do. Wait, what the oh, here you, oh my gosh, I thought I lost this. But yeah, soon TM, yes, soon TM, maybe. I know Ali, yeah, I definitely know Ali does. 10 billion %. Yes, Baltony Anthony. Baltony talent, indeed. Yeah, but Lord of Smurfs, this is still the wing box. Well, it's a wing box. Now I'm doing what is basically the I don't want to spoil it quite yet, but it is insane how this is coming along, is what I'm gonna say. Because this thing is freaking cool. Again, this is spoilers because the other airplane I made from Lego has almost the same exact type of gear system. Well, I gave it away. Yeah, it's a landing gear, but yeah, it's just odd. I can't speak anymore. You turn the gear, it'll raise both wheels up. The wheels are going to be here. It raises both of them up at the same time and lowers them at the same time, which I think is kind of crazy that someone figured this out in Lego, and it's just something you can just buy. Indeed. Did you know you have multiple regiments older than USA? I did. The Royal everything is very old, much older than the country that is the USA. Okay, and we're doing this now. There we go. A wing box, they, Buffalo, Louisiana dry rub, Honey Old Bay, garlic parm, or what? I'm trying to think. This is the y'all ever been to Wingstop before? This is the atomic. I am atomic. No, I don't know about you guys. When it comes to Yeah, we're talking about wings now. When it comes to like chicken wings and stuff, I try to go with the spiciest that I can, or that they offer. I like spice. I like my spice. Pretty good. You ever have Old Bay honey Old Bay wings when you were in? Oh, you mean in the barbecue in Maryland? Also, I don't know if this is something that is excusable. I'm also not sure if it's true. I was about to say, technically I haven't had Old Bay before. That might not be true. I just don't remember having Old Bay. Nah, surely I've had it before. Surely I've had it. Because I've been to like seafood boils before. I would be shocked if I actually didn't ever have Old Bay seasoning. Yeah, that might be a lie. Never mind, chat. Never mind. Don't get mad. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, if I had a seafood boil, then surely I had that, right? I would think so. What is Wingstop? It is a chicken wing place to get your seasoned fried chicken wings, boneless or bone-in. I'm already doing this backwards. No, I'm doing this correctly. Yeah, it might be a specifically American thing. I don't know if they have, ooh, careful. Here, a wing place here in the States. Yeah, it is chicken wings. We do love chicken wings here. Wait, Tony, have you had fire wings? Funny enough, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting a little hungry too. I had fire wings like literally last week. That's the first time I've had fire wings. If I can make an admission, fire wings was not that spicy. I got the spicy wings, or like the spiciest wings they had. It was kind of weak, dude. It was not that spicy. It was good though. I will say it wasn't spicy or that spicy that I expected it to be, but it was very good, which to me matters just as much. Like if I'm gonna get something spicy and it's not good, I'm not gonna enjoy it. If it's not as spicy but it tastes good, I like that. I like that. Wait, it was literally just like last week. Or just wait, nah, it's good, it's good, it's good. No, Fire Wings is it's quite alright. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure it's Fire Wings. Oops, wrong one. And again, Fire Wings is another chicken wing place. Yeah. Got it. Is it like Eddie Petty chicken? I don't know what that is. That might not be something we have here. But no. I do like my spicy stuff. I do like my spicy food in general. Like you guys know how like for the longest time there was this like spicy noodle challenge where it was just like the double time spicy bulldog noodles. It's like that Korean brand that is known for being very spicy for its noodles. Yeah, a lot of people can't handle that, and they say it's like a challenge to like a punishment for like a batsu game type of thing. For me, that's just lunch. Like, okay, yeah, it is spicy as hell. It is very spicy. To the point of not necessarily being particularly enjoyable sometimes. But to me, that's just lunch, dude. Like, I like my spicy. Quite like the space. These are interesting pieces. What? Oh, okay. Yes. Here's the seasoning. Yeah, I don't think I've had that before. Pretty sure. All right, I need to try some Reaper at Dave's Hot Chicken next time I go. Yeah, so actually Dave's Hot Chicken is a great thing. Also, now that I'm saying all these out loud, like damn dude, we have a lot of just chicken places. Like chicken wing places, it's insane. But that's the thing about the Dave's Hot Chicken is that in general, I do like Dave's. But I remember like I think I might have had the Reaper before or something similar from Dave's. And at that point, it didn't taste very good though. It was just hot. And for me, that was like, yeah, I appreciate the spice, but the flavor is just, ugh. So yeah, that one I kind of appreciated a lot less than others. So yeah. So I do have a tolerance. It tends to be on the higher side, but I'm also not going to sacrifice the flavor just for the spice. Just food? Yeah, I mean, sometimes just food. I used to be able to handle the full bulldog sauce, but now I do half because I'm old and I'm losing my spicy tolerance. I will say, I do be getting older, but my tolerance is okay for like me liking like handling spicy food as I'm eating it, but my body says no. At a certain point, my body is like, oh yeah, I hope you enjoyed that spicy hot chicken that's extra, extra, extra spicy. You probably enjoyed it just fine when it happened. You're not going to enjoy it in a couple of hours. So just, if you know, you know. Yeah, I do like, I do like the spicy, but you know, I do have a tolerance. Might be higher than some, but it is not impervious. I'm not completely impervious to the heat. Could be a bit rough. Could be a little bit rough. Approximately 517 active pubs named the Red Lion. That's a lot. That's a lot of pubs named the same thing. That makes me wonder if it's a chain. Because we do have a lot of stuff with the same names, but that's because they are franchised out. Do pubs exist in the USA? They do. There's a lot of like pubs, quote unquote pubs, that are essentially made by and for or made by like English, Irish, like immigrants from around the the Isles, so to speak, and then they style it after a for lack of a better term, British pub, and with the regional differences that they came with. So yeah, they do exist. They're pretty popular still. Where am I? Oh, I see. So yeah, it is good stuff. Very good stuff. Many, many pubs. I have an Irish pub like 1,100 feet away. So that is to say, you live next to an Irish pub, is what it sounds like. But as far as the authenticity goes, I mean, I haven't been to the UK ever, so I can't say. I will not be a what's it called? I will not be an authority on that, or I have none. Okay, almost done with this guy. Ooh, I hope I didn't forget something. Oh, this is a. Oh my gosh, this is a big ass wing route. I mean, it makes sense. It do be the leading edge of an airplane. Okay, now it's all coming together. This guy's all coming together. Here we go. Yeah, it depends on location. Yeah, it all depends on location. As I say, the U.S. is a land of immigrants. People from all around the world bring their culture here, make it their own. Bring what they like, leave what they don't. Same old, same old. Okay. I will say, this thing is starting to come together quite well. I don't know how much longer I have to go before it gets crazy. Although I will say, an ad is coming up again. So, excuse me. I am going to go and use the restroom, and yeah, I'll just drink this. I'm going to use the restroom. So, BRB chat. I'll be running an ad for 3 minutes, and then I'll be right back. Let's see. Where's the thing? There it is. Okay, BRB chat, 3-minute ad. Will be in a jiffy. The VTUBER, exactly. I do be pissing. My pants, specifically. Goodness gracious. Let's see it. There we go. Much better. Very much better. Whew. All right. We are McChillin gays. I will need to... I'm determining if I actually want to have a little bit of some whiskey. There we go. I just realized... The lighting is very warm, it seems. Very warm. Pretty nice, though. But yes, welcome back, everybody. Or rather, I should welcome myself back. I am back. You know what? I'm not driving anywhere tonight. What time is it? 8:30 almost. Yeah, I'm not driving. I drink, therefore I am. Exactly. So, once again, only because I have it in my room and I forget to bring it back, I'm going to be drinking shampoo. And there's the Bin Bin. How's it going, Bin Bin? Welcome in. How are you today? Welcome to a Hammed Cam stream where I am making Lego plane. It's in the process, trust. It'll become plain soon. But before I do, I wish to drink. Bro, what is yeah, I was gonna say, dude, this thing I just love this bottle because it literally looks like a shampoo bottle. Like, this is something you see at like Fantastic Sam's or Supercuts or what other hair salon place brand is there? Like, this looks like shampoo. It is actually whiskey. Wait, is this 50? Oh, it is 50. Okay, not gonna lie. It says 50%. It don't taste like 50%. It is... Okay. For a professional alcoholic like myself, this is not as crazy as it seems. Or it doesn't taste as crazy as it seems. It's a lot smoother. A lot smoother than one would think. So, but I will give you this. Check this out. There we go. Yeah, time to drink it all. Jug. Well, that's not a lot, is it? That is kind of a lot. Okay. I mean, okay, this is actually kind of a lot. I mean, thankfully I'm not going nowhere. The sound was clean when you took off the cap. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't even have to like go 30 gain. That's awesome. No, dude, I do like my whiskeys, and I will have to finish that sooner rather than later because I have a lot more that I got when I went on my drinking trip with my friends from college. But yes, we're having some Bruichladdich. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. The Bruichladdich, the classic latte, Islay single malt Scotch whiskey. Yeah, pretty much. See here, if you're such a professional alcoholic, you should do a liquor cabinet review. How much time do you have? How much time do you have? If I were to do that in one go, knowing how much I want to talk about everything in that cabinet, 12-hour minimum. That is a 12-hour minimum stream. There's a lot to talk about. I have a lot to say about the things I want to talk about. But yes, then I need a liquor cabinet. Exactly. Oh, okay, hold up. I thought you were talking about me. Okay, well, excuse me for thinking about only myself. But I thought you were talking about my own liquor cabinet. Like, hey, yo, Tony, review your own liquor cabinet. And I'm like, how long do you have? Because that'll take 12 hours just for myself, dude. Now, you're talking about other people's, like your guys' liquor cabinets. Okay, that might be a 3-hour stream, maybe, if enough people actually... I will say, that'd be fun. I think that'd be fun. I can, sometime in the future, I could set up like a... I'll have to set up a Discord at some point, maybe. I think that'd be fun. And see how many of you guys even have liquor cabinet. Okay, liquor collections. We don't have to call it a cabinet. But if you have a collection of liqueurs, I think that'd be interesting to talk about. And also, have suggestions for how to make certain things based off of what you have. Because believe it or not, you can definitely get away with a single bottle of liquor to make any sort of drink. Now, the more you have, the more fun you can have, but it is not required to have a good time. If you wish to partake in it, of course. Of course. But that'd be fun. I'm using the cabinet above my fridge. That's a common place for people to put it. Be interested in Tony's cabinet review too. It's gonna take forever, dude. It'll actually take forever, my dude. But if you guys are interested, I might put like an interest poll at some point and like, hey, do you guys actually want to like watch this? Because I'll do it. Now, if we're gonna do it, but it'll take a long time. But I think okay. First thing I gotta do is actually take a picture of my liquor cabinet and show it to you guys, so you know what you're getting into. Because I kid you not. Do I have like 100? I don't know if I have 100. Oh my fucking god, I might. Oh shit. Surely not, dude. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad once I start counting how many things I have, because I might get into the triple digits, man. Oh my god. And this is stuff that I collected over the years that I've never really finished. Because I always make that statement, like, believe it or not, I don't drink that much that often. Maybe I'm a little bit often, but I don't drink that much. So my collection keeps getting bigger. It never gets any smaller. I might be getting close to triple digits if I haven't already. And here's the thing, out of all my friends, I don't even have the most. I don't think, at least. I have I have a large variety of stuff. I might have the more, I might have the larger variety of things. I have like just random stuff at places. But I tend to specify in a lot of whiskeys. But no, my friends have like super mega collections. See, we make the joke that in the city that they live in, they have the biggest alcohol collection out of all the bars. The thing is, that's probably not a joke. But yeah, no, we have a good time. But yeah, I have a lot. And at this point, it is a hobby to collect and imbibe. But I also want to make more stuff on stream for you guys. Like I want to do more mixology streams. I think we'll have a great time. And now that I have an ice maker, I can make some more stuff for y'all without having to worry about ice not being a thing. But yeah, I think I'm probably going to be doing a lot more of that moving forward. So yeah, it'll be great. Probably have to take my stuff out so you can actually see. And because my creams are in my fridge, that too. It's funny enough, I think this was last week, I believe, where I showed you guys my the bottles that I brought, or that I bought from my trip. Funny enough, I forgot two that were in my fridge because they were apple cider. Very nice apple cider. But yeah. Can you do some drinks for my Valhalla book, please? Yes. Hey, Lexi. Yes. Funny enough, I have I don't have that book. I have a different cocktail book. But the drinks, I want to play Valhalla first of all. It is a crime I haven't played Valhalla yet. But yeah, like 100%, I would love to try and make something from there. The main issue I recall from video game drinks is that they require, it's like non-negotiable. They require very special syrups. Like you have to go out of your way to make very special syrup that it's not like they only work for those drinks that's in the book, but they tend to be very specialized, is what I'll say. But that's what makes it fun. So I'll have to check that up. I did them on stream, and low-key they were bad. I can send you some recs you should. Okay, yeah. Yeah, please send me some recs. As a matter of fact, yeah, send me anything that looks interesting. Like literally give me like up to 3 drinks, because I don't think I should have more than 3 drinks in one go. but please send that to me. I think it'll be fun. And also you're gonna have to send me the ingredients to make some of the syrups, if it requires, that is. And how's it going, Salty John? Welcome in. Playing where? It's getting here. Oh, it's getting there, kind of. We're getting there. We're getting there. But I would love to do that. That'd be a lot of fun. So, if you could send some pictures my way, please, Lexi. Yeah, we'll do. Hell yeah. I can't wait. Need to find something to not make my mid tequila not taste like dog shit. Have you ever tried? I'm just gonna type this out for everybody. For everybody. I grade harshly on presentation. Can you make a Long Island but make it cutesy? That is an important thing. So like when it comes to making a drink, you know, you can just put stuff in a cup, you know, like shake it all together, put it into a cup with some ice and you're good to go and it will taste fine. But when it comes to the presentation, that's where it becomes more of an art form. I will admit, I haven't really practiced too much on making very presentable drinks. I put it in a cup with ice, you're good to go. Hell yeah. I don't spend too much effort on the garnish. But if I'm going to be doing something like this on stream, I'm going to want to spend more effort on the garnishes. So I'll see what, I'll have to plan it out actually. But especially for like Lexi was saying, the Valhalla drinks, those will require some really nice presentation. So I'll see if I can make it do it. Decorate it at no. You want the drinks themselves to stand out, madame. You want them to stand on their own merits and create them in such a way and garnish them in such a way that builds them up for what they are. That's what makes it hard. Food coloring is a bit of a cheat. IMO. If you want something to be blue, you gotta use blue curacao. If you want it to be green, you have to use Midori. If you want it to be yellow, that's just most drinks anyway. Buying margarita mix or buying no. So margaritas. I'm not even gonna say Wait, tequila. Okay, I was about to give you a recipe for a daiquiri. Actually, it's the same. It is actually the same. Okay, I'm just gonna type this in for you right now. Let me think about this. This is gonna be strong. I'll type it out. Here's the recipe for you to use, Bep. And I hope you know how to use ounces. I'm sure you do. You said it's shitty margarita, so I'm gonna do this then. 5 ounce tequila. 5 ounce. You want simple syrup? No, actually you don't. You want curacao. Yeah, I guess so. Or Cointreau. If you want Cointreau, you want to make it sweeter probably. It's gonna be 1 ounce. Is it 1 ounce or I'll do this actually. 0.5 to 1 ounce lime juice. You want to use limes with tequila in particular. Salt, garnish. Shake over ice. Or shake in ice. Shaken. Add tequila salt. Okay. Okay, there we go. So, more than fine with a strong drink. Yeah, you did say it was shitty tequila. If it was like actually bad tequila, you might want to cover it up a little bit with the other stuff in there. So I said, okay, I did write 0.5 ounces dry curacao, 0.5 to 1 ounce dry curacao if it's like bad tequila. Because at this point, you're just finding a vessel to drink your tequila that doesn't taste like shit. But yeah, that is the basic recipe I just gave you right there for a margarita. I think I might be missing something though, but it's basically just dry curacao, tequila, lime juice. And to make it taste better, you're gonna want like tequila salt or just any like hot, like a coarse ground salt to line the rim of your glass. Or even better, put a saline solution in there, which is just salt water. Saline solution, for those of you who don't know, is just a pretentious way to say salt water. But yeah, so that is a margarita recipe. Pretty straightforward, if I do say so myself. But you know, it's tried and true. Can't really go wrong with it. Yeah, and also, by the way, it's nice to take notes. I'm gonna disclaimer. I myself have not made a margarita. By the way, this is just like a classic margarita. This is not like one of those like slushy ones, because you can just do that and then put that in with a blender with some ice. I don't know how much ice. Turn it into a slushy, and then that's just a slushy margarita. But what I just told you guys in chat, that is the recipe for just a classic margarita on the rocks. And it'll taste roughly this. It'll taste a bit stronger than a slushy margarita, because a slushy margarita is like, it's mostly ice, if I'm honest. But I'm sorry, I'm looking at this instructions. But yeah, that's basically it. And yeah, I think that is just the basis that you want to start off of. And if you make this thing and it tastes like shit, throw it out and adjust from there. If it tastes too sour, or like too sour/bitter, then don't squeeze your limes too hard. That's when you put the pith in there. You're not supposed to put the pith. We talked about this. Don't put the pith in your drinks. Don't pith your drinks. But if it's too bitter, it's probably because you squeeze the lime way too hard. You actually don't want to squeeze the lime all the way out, because that's where the bitterness comes from. So use less, or squeeze it less, and just use a different lime if you still need to have like half an ounce to 1 ounce of lime juice. If it still tastes like the tequila, add more of either of the two. If you want to make it sweeter, add dry curacao. If you want it to be more sour, add more lime juice. If you want it to taste more like the tequila, add more tequila. Simple as. What about triple sec? Okay, so I did mention dry curacao. I think I meant to say triple sec. Triple sec is basically the same as dry curacao, but sweeter. Triple sec is actually quite sweet. So if you're gonna do triple sec, I would start with half an ounce of triple sec. If it's too sweet, it probably won't be that sweet. But if it is too sweet, then use like 0.25 ounces. If it's not sweet enough, 0.75 ounces. So there's like, but yeah, when it comes to making like mixed drinks, like cocktails and stuff, it very much is a play to your taste type of game, you know. But yeah, just know that triple sec and dry curacao are basically interchangeable, except one is significantly sweeter than the other. I say significantly; it's noticeably sweeter than the others. So just got to be careful, you know. Play around with it. Also, how's it going for the good girl? Welcome in. How are you today? How are you today? Welcome to my stream where I'm supposed to be making a Lego airplane, and I am, but I got a little sidetracked talking about mixology, because I do like making mixed drinks. In my opinion, it is a lot of fun. Good, that's good to hear. Awesome. But yeah, I think this is going to be a bit longer of a stream than I normally do, because of just how long this has taken me to make this. Wait, what? Show. Okay, like show. Ay. Building Lego factory. Right? Lego factory. Hey, yo. Wait, that's pretty sick. Is it like an official set, or is it like a what are they called? Mock. My own creation. Is it like a custom thing that you're doing? 'Cause that sounds pretty cool. Oh, I see. This verse. Here, piss in my. Don't piss in your drink, guys. Me when the drink with a shit ton of frozen water is watered down. Yeah, who'd have thought? Crazy, I know. Insane. Yeah. But I will say, sometimes you do want more dilution. That's why shaking a drink is good. Also, I think we talked about this briefly at a different stream, but I don't think everybody was there for it. When people say like, "Oh, I want a martini, shaken not stirred," all you're saying is, "I want a very watered down martini." A martini, you want to stir it, because if you shake it, all you're doing is diluting the hell out of it. Like you super dilute it, versus when you stir it, you make it colder without diluting it as much. But shaking is really good for citrus drinks, because you need to aerate the citrus too and mix it in a bit better. That stirring doesn't quite get the job, you know. That all? And speaking of drinking, how's it going, Totokoi? My boy, Totokoi. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's a Lebo lab IDK. Oh, so it's maybe not a factory, but a lab. Gotcha. Yeah, I do love Lego creations. Specifically, I like the airplanes. Lots of fun. But you don't understand. I need that martini shaken because Bond. Yeah, you also don't know what good drinks are. I'm just kidding. But yeah, yeah, like high key. I think I've tried making a Vesper martini once, and it was just like, it was simultaneously the driest and the most watered down martini I've ever had, and it was kind of shitty. Yeah, like shaking your drink like that for a martini is just not the way to go, dude. Bomb martini does not taste good. Yeah, exactly. It is not good. Favorite mixed drink you made? I'm gonna sound so pretentious because this is not a very common mixed drink that people have, but it's something called the 20th century. I'll tell you what the ingredients of a 20th century are. And I'm gonna give you two drinks because these are my two favorite drinks that I like making and ordering for myself. A 20th century, the ingredients of it is a London dry gin usually. So like, you know, you have your Bombay Sapphire, you can put Tanqueray. Tanqueray for me is the best. But a London dry gin, lemon juice, Le Blanc, or basically a dry vermouth, which is like fortified wine, you know, Martini Rossi if you want to drink shit. And here's the kicker: chocolate liqueur. I'll say that again: gin, lemon juice, dry vermouth, which is like a wine, and chocolate liqueur. It is one of the most unique cocktails I've ever had, and it just works. Like, it is so weird. Like, and here's the thing, right? So when I said chocolate liqueur, I'm not talking about like the Godiva chocolate cream, because that is way too sweet for this. Believe it or not, chocolate liqueur is supposed to be sweet because it's a liqueur. It's mostly sugar. But the particular one you want is something that's a little bit on the bitter side, like dark chocolate or white chocolate. Like, it's there's a lot of ways you can go. But creme de cacao / chocolate liqueur tends to be quite a bit more bitter than sweet. It is very interesting in my opinion. But mixing this like botanical gin with the lemon and this like winey tasting, like white wine tasting aftertaste and everything with the chocolate, it just works. And so that is the 20th century. I mean, I'll just type it out for you guys because I think if you guys, most people don't tend to have vermouth because that's, unless you drink martinis. Vermouth is used in martinis. Like a dry vermouth would be used in like a regular martini. So if you drink those, you'll have vermouth, and you have gin. So all you need is creme de cacao and / chocolate liqueur and lemon juice. It's really nice, but it's literally just called this. So Google that 20th century cocktail. It is one of the most unique things you'll have for a mixed drink. Yeah. So I do recommend if you like interesting tasting, unique tasting things. So far I have to try it. I think it's great. I will say, if you go to like your random, that scared the shit out of me. Thank you so much, Furry. For the good girl. Much appreciated. Thank you for the follow. But if you go to like just any random bar, unless it's known for making really high quality mixed drinks, they're probably not gonna know what the hell it is because it is a very classic cocktail. But it is really cool. And if you get a bartender that has all the ingredients, you might make them think like, oh, you might know a thing or two about liqueurs and cocktails. My favorite mixed drink I've had so far, which isn't really that many, is probably a Death in the Afternoon. Good old, I think that's a Hemingway, an Ernest Hemingway thing. I don't remember what's in it. But that sounds like an Ernest Hemingway thing, I'm pretty sure. Just call me Furry or Good Girl, I don't mind. Gotcha. Much appreciated. No, thank you for the clarification, because I need to. Also, my apologies for not asking beforehand. But yeah, thank you very much, Furry. I'm set in my ways. I like my old fashions. Honestly, old fashions are great. It is Hemingway. Okay, it is a Hemingway. I do it. But yeah, I do like old fashions as well. Honestly, I really love old fashions. Not necessarily because I make them super well, which the better ingredients you use, the better your cocktail will taste. Don't use shitty ingredients in your cocktail because it's gonna taste shitty in comparison. But also don't break the bank either. Like, don't use a freaking $500 scotch in your screw or whatever it's called. But where's I going with this? I actually don't know where I was going with this. Okay, I'm making a plane. But old fashions. That's right. I like old fashions quite a bit, and I tend to make them quite alright. But I mainly like them the most because they're so easy to make. I don't have to cut I don't have to cut any citrus open. I just put stuff in a cup. I shake. No, I stir it because there's no citrus in it. I stir it. Add bitters. You're good. It is like the best thing to make if you're lazy. And I love it. I know your boy does like his lazy drink sometimes, but there are times where I do want a citrusy drink. Oh my gosh! Oh my, is that the one, the only, the Pink Mitsuki? Welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? Woo. Yeah, we have fun here. We're talking about mixed drinks, cocktails, and all in between. Oh my gosh! But yes, welcome in. How you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Howdy Raiders, howdy Raiders. Okay, let me give you a little bit of a shout out. But yes, how's it going, Pink Mitsuki? My name, let me introduce myself for those of you who don't know. My name is Anthony Talon. Y'all can call me Tony, the test pilot rockstar of VFleet for the next 2 weeks. After that, it'll be just test pilot rockstar. I feel like I shouldn't have to say that very often, but hey. But we are today making Lego Plane, as you can see, talking about mixology stuff, because it's lots of fun. You're also doing makers and crafting. Yeah, what were you up to? What were you up to? Were you doing anything similar? Maybe something else involving crafting? Do tell if you wish. Making Mimikyu. No, wait, hold up. That's pretty sick. Hey, yo. Wait, were you able to finish it today? Were you able to make the Mimikyu? You did. Ooh, I want to see it. I want to see it. If you can share, that is. Well, how would you share? I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter, actually, yeah. If you wish to share it, I would love to show it off. This is what we call the good old art tax, I guess. If you wish to show. I can take a pic right quick. Yes, I want to see it. Thank you for the care package, Bep. I said that as I was drinking my... Yes, taking care to hydrate with 50% water. The other 50% is distilled spirit from Scotland. Very nice. Excuse me. Okay, found a cool Lego technique. Ooh, nice. To put in your lab/factory. That is the thing. I really do like making airplanes because it requires some really crazy techniques as well that I would never think of myself. But also the way that they make buildings nowadays, because I've seen stuff like the Lord of the Rings builds. Those things are kind of crazy. Like, in order to get like the architecture of some of these Lord of the Rings stuff, like, it's insane. I'm always in awe when it comes to these, dude. They're awesome. 50% water is close enough to 100%. Yeah, just round up, easy. Yeah, round up to the nearest 100, no matter what. Hey, 1% water, that's close enough to 100%, you know? It's more than 0. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. Is this like a 2x1? I guess so, huh? How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Also, for those of you who like Yorishika, I apologize, but this song gonna put me to sleep. There we go. Okay, this looks awesome. Welcome in, Beef Bandage. How are you today? Welcome in with the raid. We are. It's coming together. So far, so good. This is the cabin of my DC3. Ooh, let's see it. Nice, nice, nice. By the way, I wish to see your Twitter. Yes, I think I have. I think this works. Hey, there we go. Indeed. So there's my Twitter and my YouTube. Actually, I do have. I haven't uploaded to YouTube in a hot minute. It's been a while, but that's gonna be starting again soon. I have something special for you guys over the next week or so. This is Discord app. Let me check this out. Whoa! Hey, Pink. Wait. Okay. How should I call you, Pink Mitsuki? Should I call you Pink or Mitsuki, or do you want the whole name, the whole legal name? How would you like me to refer to you? Because I have a question. Call me whatever you want. Much appreciated, Pink. I'll call you Pink for now. Unless it becomes annoying, of course, let me know. May I show this to my stream? With your permission, may I show this? Because I think this is the cutest thing in the world. You may? Okay, because this is so awesome. All right. Sorry, chat. Just let me move this out of the way. Okay. I'm doing it in a very jank way, but trust me, it works. Look at that, dude. That is so cute. Like, dude, it is so well made. Like, did you start and finish it today? Like, on stream? That's so cool, dude. I love it. Good old Mimikyu. I definitely know one of my friends that is really into making cocktails. The one who got me into it. Like, that is his favorite Pokemon. I absolutely love it. So, if I can give head pats, I will. There it is. Virtual head pats. But yeah, thank you so much for showing me, because this is sick as hell. I love it. Started on Wednesday night in a co-stream with a friend. Finished it today. Wanted to finish it on stream. Hell yeah, dude. It's so cute, dude. I love it. Also, I feel like I have to say this. I use dude as a gender neutral term, but I really do appreciate this. This is so awesome. Oh, yeah, and a very lovely. I know some Sanrio characters. I know that's my melody. I think. Yes, that's my melody. I think. I don't know how to think. But yes. Wait, this is a very cute setup, if I do say so myself. But a very lovely Mimikyu. My melody. I knew it. Yeah. I am more of a Gudetama fan, because it is me for real. How did I do this before? Okay, one sec. All right, do not drop, please. Okay, we're good. Why, thank you, you can drink. Exactly. But yes, thank you once again, Pink, for showing me this lovely, this thing is brand new, sorry. This lovely Mimikyu. Oh, it goes this high? Whoa. Oh, that's kind of nice. I hope I'm not too far. I'm probably fine. But once again, thank you so much. I can tell you for sure, I am not finishing this tonight. There's like so much to go. It's already been like almost 3 hours. What? Oh, this is gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. I can't make out what this plane is. C47. It is a DC3 specifically, because it is Pan-American colors. Good old Douglas. Sorry, this is modern day Boeing DC3. But it is absolutely amazing. I got this like 2 days ago. Masuki, oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll have to give yours a check out too as well, if you don't mind, of course. But what was I gonna say? Once again, I lost my train of thought. That tends to happen often in these streams. But I appreciate you. I really do. But yes, do you have a link to your Twitter or something so I can send you one of my builds? Oh yeah. Try that again. Social. Whoops, one sec. Socials. There we go. So that'll be the link to my Twitter and YouTube. So there's that. Wrist. Okay, guys, you understand? It's Benches/Bin/Benny is a pervert. You like the wrist? Don't? Oh, I think you told me before. You like this part quite a bit, don't you? Huh? Yeah. You like my fake tendons or whatever? Yeah. I know you. I know what you are. Let's see here. Last train of thought. How did you lost? I said a pretty sure train. Okay, I didn't even read that right. Last train of thought. How did you lost it? Lose it, you mean? I'm pretty sure a train is a pretty big kind of vehicle. It is big. It also is on a singular track, so how you would lose it, I don't know either. I don't know what I'm talking about. Trust. Anyways, yes, you guys get hands, you guys get wrists. It's like a nurse when they see a nice vein. You have no idea. Oh my gosh. Oh, Apple ones. Oh, are you on an iPhone? Yeah, it might be. It might be taking you away or making it harder for you than it should be. I gotta love Apple, dude. Freaking Apple. I hate it. But it's nice. Y'all freaky. I'm sorry. With all due respect, Lexi. Who are you to say anything? Hello? I'm bringing up the picture. No. No, I will not let this crime go unpunished, Lexi. You thought you were safe. No. No. You called yourself out. Hello? I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find the picture, the one that I had to censor on YouTube. I had to go on x.com for this. To be fair, there's a lot of wholesome art so far. You managed to behave yourself. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming, bro. It's coming. You know what it is. Freaky just got here. Oh my god, y'all have no idea. Wait, where's the picture? Woo! I found it. For those of you who are... Actually, you should not be younger than 18 in my chat, because I thought I set that up. But, feast your eyes on a certain... To be fair, it wasn't commissioned art, but it was art. Yeah, Lexi. I don't know who you are to call people freaky. Excuse me. Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it? Isn't it? You know? Alright, avert your eyes, avert your eyes, avert your eyes. Wild indeed, wild indeed, wild indeed. Right in front of your Pepsi, put it away! Bro, you know what? From now on, I'm just gonna have this up for the rest of my stream. Actually, no, I can't look at it that long. I'm gonna feel some certain way. I know a thing or two about Leon Kennedy now. Anyways. Bruh. Anyways. So, Lexi, Bin, I'm glad you two can make each other's acquaintance, because y'all are one and the same, for that matter. Man, you thought you were safe. You thought you were safe. No pull up alcohol to forget this. Oh, you're telling me, dude. I mean, hey. I'm way ahead of you. I'm way ahead of you, furry. I'm already on the way. Very nuts, very nuts. You thought I forgot? Dude. Lexi. How could I forget? It is not my choice. How could I possibly forget? Why is he... Dude, listen. It would seem as though there happens to be a particular type of person who comes into my chats more often than others. And y'all tend to congregate a little bit. For those of you who are new here, I'm not that mean all the time. Well, I shouldn't lie to you guys. But I will. It could be worse, guys. It could be worse. I mean, Bep, just wait. You'll find your time, Bep. Oh my gosh. Listen. It is a classic court case, right? What you say can and will be used against you, especially in the court of myself. That is Anthony Talon, call me Tony, test pilot rockstar of VFleet for now. You have to be on all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, personally. It's always you or Allie, funny enough. I was gonna say, wait, is it? Nah, dude, no. I'm not on that often, am I? Am I? Here, I have an idea for you to see my Lego art. Oh, yeah, I'll see it. Yeah, if you can't show me to that, can you show me other ways? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. If you put it on Discord and then what Pink did, if you just send the link to it on here, I should be able to see it just fine too. I keep forgetting you can do that, honestly, and it's pretty nice you can. But yes, anyways. Since I'm not the streamer, my most down bad messages don't get clipped and shipped. That is true. I'd neglect saying egregious things. I will not be repeating them right now. That is for sure. Because we have some new hey, behave, chat. Behave. We need to be nice for the new people who came in. And be as professional. Be on your best behavior. Because I know you guys always are, totally. Right? Most likely. I think. Lucky to be honest. Very, very lucky indeed. I don't know if I can finish the fuselage today. That'd be nice. I behave when I can go on. Go on and dance. Oh my gosh, dude. This is crazy. I don't know how I'm a massive... Oh, no, you good. So, I probably can't show you just because I have my private Discord on right now. But there is a way. All you do, assuming you have Discord, you have to just upload it to Discord. and then the picture to Discord, and then you right click, copy image link, and post it in chat. Because I believe we do. My chat logs aren't on the clip page, so I can pretend to be Sayso. Bruh. I know who you are. Behave, dude. Lexi, Binbin, behave. I know Binbin hasn't even said nothing for the past 2 minutes, but I'm gonna call you out anyway. Listen, I am nice. I'm a nice person, chat. Trust me. I'm a nice person. Totally. How dare you? I'm gonna go in the group chat right now. Let me see something real quick. Okay, nothing yet. Okay. I'm not in super big trouble yet. Can I go have a hobby in peace? I know who you are. I don't know who you are. I know what you are. Yeah, I'm on phone. That's right, you're on phone. Shit. Okay. Yeah, like everything I just told you is what I would do on computer. I'm honest, I don't know how to. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to do it on phone, if I'm honest. Huli Jing. There you go. You're Huli Jing. Huli Jing making huli noises. I don't know why I'm speaking like that. Yes. I'm very open about this. Oh, say sus. We have our none say so as well in chat. Again, birds of a feather flock together. You two are one and the same. You should be acquainted with each other because you are the same. Oh my gosh. Listen, you two are more alike than you think. For one of you is Leon Kennedy. For the other is... You know. You're not on either side. I don't know. I'm very say-so, just like Leslie. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Hang on. I'm just gonna go to a certain private chat right now. Let's see. What is today's... You're so lucky. I cannot think of the person right now, Binbin. This is the worst way to wingman me. Listen, I'm just here to provide entertainment, really. I love to bully my friends, trust. That is my IMO. Yeah, I am as well, but for very different reasons. Oh, trust. We are all one and the same here, guys. You see, let us not pretend. Let us very simply acknowledge who we are. We are who we are. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll hydrate with mostly water. Majority water. Very nice. Drink some water before you spill more. I'm drinking mostly water. You know what? Just for that, here. I had 50% water. I'll take another sip of 50% water to get 100% water. No, I'm getting 100 right now. I took one sip. I'll get another sip. That's 100. That's how it works. That's what I call boy math. Trust me. I know what I'm talking about. I know exactly what I'm talking about. That is exactly how it works. I conveniently ignore the part that isn't water. Therefore, it is 100% water. Listen, I'm a professional. I know what I'm doing. 50% is basically 100%. Exactly, dude. See, hey. Lord of Smurfs, you know what's up. You know exactly what it is. You know what it is. Black and yellow. Nah, I did Y2K stuff earlier. Okay, this thing is actually kind of a pain to put together. It's the secret to not getting drunk. The alcohol doesn't affect you if you don't think about it. Exactly. And because you have more alcohol, it makes it easier to not think. Ouch. I have to do this. Interesting. Oh, how often do I... Oh, interesting. I see. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anyways, anything that is liquid has a percentage of water. Exactly. Well, maybe not lava. Maybe not molten metal. There actually tends to not be water in there. I really just hit you with it, well, actually. Well, actually. Not just because it's liquid doesn't mean it's water. You're right. Yeah, you see, I know what I'm talking about sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes I know what I'm talking about. But most water, or most liquid that is edible? Yeah, edible by humans tends to have water. You are correct in that. Pretty nice. Drinkable. Welcome in, Hotman. How you doing? What are we doing? Fanboys will understand. Wait, about the wait, hold up. Wait, what are you talking? What are we talking about again? wait. Holy crap! Yeah, there might be some water in it, technically. Maybe. Okay. Even then, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100% sure about that. Like, okay, if you want to talk about like minuscule percentages of something, like trace amounts, maybe. Big, maybe. But at that point, we're talking about like subatomic particles, and if I'm honest, I don't want to think about that. I'm into macro stuff like airplanes, not micro stuff like air molecules. I'm good. Miss me with that. Here, not me googling if lava has water in it. Lava has water. Okay, I guess lava. Okay, I guess you out. Well, actually, to me, you really hit me with a fact check, and you're like, well, actually, Tony, you're just stupid. I can't. You know what, dude? That's crazy. I can't believe Lexi just came into my chat and called me a stupid fucking idiot. That's insane. Like, actually, somebody cancel Lexi. She just called me a stupid fucking idiot. Her words exactly verbatim, not mine. Listen, we have fun here, guys. We have fun. /s/s. It's joke. It's joke. Oh my god, dude. It's a fun time here. Anyways, macroplastics over macroplastics. Exactly. Have all the closure I need. Now, what's become my VFleet project Sea Battle has evolved into a story featuring not just VTubers from VFleet, but all VTubers are. Ooh, that sounds exciting. Hot man. I could foresee great things. Yeah, I love to see how it evolves. Because yes, again, we are coming to the closure of VFleet in 2 weeks' time. I think exactly 2 weeks' time. Oh my god. But that doesn't mean us are gonna stop. We are gonna stop. You really has to tiptoeing my proof. Your profession. I know, Binman. But that is to say, chat. It is sad that VFleet is indeed closing, but we the talents are continuing on. I don't think any of us is stopping. Who is still here, to my knowledge. So make sure to follow all of us if you want to see where we go. For me, I ain't going anywhere. That is my intention, at least. Still in the process, still signing stuff, going over documents, but we're still around, guys. We're still around. You did not. Lexi is over party or over had a hashtag. Oh my god. I'm sure you'll see it one way or another. Exactly. I'll find it. It's so close, but all of us are still going to be here. Exactly. The days are coming, but when it comes to streams, like, high-key, I might have to take a week off. We'll see. But we'll see. Also, by the way, Furry says, got to go babysit my little brother. By the way, before I leave, this emoji popped up when I typed babies. What is that? Wait, what? Are you sitting on a... Wait, what? What is that emoji? That's crazy. Also, by the way, it's my manners. Thank you so much for dropping in, Furry. I hope you have a wonderful night. Or day. There it is. Nice. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your... whatever time of the day it is for you. And I hope it is full of peace or excitement, however you wish. I thank you once again. I'm streaming on Wednesday again. What am I doing on Wednesday? Nothing. I'm doing on Thursday. I'm playing Elden Ring. That's what it was. Or I'm supposed to play Elden Ring. We'll see if I can do it. We'll see. Because, like, again, chat, the last 3 times I tried to stream Elden Ring, something happened to where I had to cancel it. Like, it's cursed. I have a curse. Trying Elden Ring again? Yeah, I'm trying to try Elden Ring again. I don't know why it's so hard for me to just play Elden Ring. Like, there's always something that comes up that makes me have to cancel stream for Elden Ring. It's, like, literally been half a year since I played Elden Ring is what it feels like. Kind of insane, dude. Kind of insane. See you next time. It's 5:13 a.m. for me. It is quite a lot late/earlier for you than it is for me. So have a wonderful morning, Furry. And I hope to see you again soon. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's... Whew, I can't tell if that's late or early. Insane. But yes,
I'll be doing that, or I'll be trying to do that, because like I said, that all hinges. My Elden Ring stream hinges entirely on whether I finish what I need to do tomorrow. And truth be told, the thing that I'm working on is due this Friday, so I literally have to get it done tomorrow. And if I can't, I have to do it on Thursday, because I cannot do it Wednesday. And maybe I can. We'll see. We'll see. You may have an Elden Ring stream scheduled again, but Tarkov will never return. Tarkov is one of those things. It's kind of hard to stream. Like, I kind of... It's hard for me to stream by itself. Also, let me check something. 12, 2 more. Okay. It's hard to stream by myself, but I'm always down to stream it with other people. We just haven't had the time to schedule it in a long time. Yeah, it's and that's the thing. It's mainly because I play Tarkov PvE, where the stakes are not the same. It's a lot simpler, a lot less risk involved. But because of that, makes it kind of hard to just stream, honestly. So we'll see though. I'll have to hit Habu up for Tarkov. And I think I do have some other people I know who also do Tarkov. So we'll see. Never say never, guys. Never say never. I put this in the wrong place. What the hell? Wait, what? Oh no, I didn't. Okay, we're fine. So here we are. Okay, I guess I might as well show you what I'm doing, huh? Yes, I am creating plane seats. Very cool. Damn, this is like a Gundam with how tight these quarters are. Oh my. Is there really a separated cabin in the DC-3? I wonder. Man, I need to get back into Tark, especially if the streamer is picking back up. Exactly. Yeah, it's yeah, I think I mentioned it earlier in stream today, but Tarkov is essentially kind of like my relaxing game. Again, I can only say that because I do not play PvP. If I play PvP, that is not a relaxing game. It's a very hardcore game for PvP. But because I play PvE, it is easier. I still die, but it is still easier. And yeah, I actually it's kind of like the game I play to just sort of like relax and sort of decompress, because it's, again, no stakes. If you die, you will get your stuff back, just so long as you log back in again. It's yeah, I have a lot of fun with it, which is ironic to say about a game as hardcore as that, but hey, it do be like that. Plane seats, hard to know. Yeah, so these are plane seats. Yeah, so I'm making the interior cabin right now. These are the actual plane seats. So, like I said, this is a 2x1. So you got 2 seats right here, 1 seat right here, because the DC-3 is a fairly narrow. It has a fairly narrow cabin. Also, by the way, I say that. Look at that legroom, bro. This is how you know this is golden age of travel, because the legroom is crazy. There's so much room, except for the guys in front, ironically enough. But yeah. Could you imagine? Now, it is definitely not minifigure scale. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. But yeah, these are plane seats. And it is crazy that I have to do each individual one. Pretty cool. But yeah, Tarkov as the relaxed game, crazy. Yeah, I know. That's because the people who play it tend to go really hardcore, or play like PvP, where it is not a relaxing game, or they just like troll and just like have fun with it. Because for PvP, that is, because that is definitely doable. It's not something I am good enough to do. Here we go, dude. That's the interior. We're almost done. Almost done here. That's supposed to be like show. Where'd you go? I missed your show. W back was looking on lunch. Nice. Welcome back. W Mac. You came at a great time because, oh, I was gonna say the ad is about to start, but you're subbed. Very nice. I see they gave your plane nose those teeth. We got them teeth, but I will say it It does kind of look like it. But they have to differentiate the seat back from the neck, from like the pillow. I get it. It's also Pan Am, like Pan American. So these are the colors for Pan Am, I guess. But yes, you're correct. We are getting them plain teeth in here, and we're almost there. Well, no, we're not. That was a flat lie. I am not almost there. I have a lot to do. I have too many of these. No, I don't. Never mind. We're fine. All right. I might be able to construct one more bag's worth of Oh, hello. One more bag worth of construction before I can no longer for tonight. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be like the lavatory, like the bathroom. Oh, most likely. I'm not looking forward to having all these small pieces. Legroom in my civilian airliner. Why aren't they getting the passenger borderline standing room? Yeah, I saw those seat things before. That's insane. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the empennage. More of the empennage, I'm pretty sure, most likely. Okay, I might make 2 more bags worth. We'll see. This is gonna be a long boy. And I missed that soap? Okay, no, you mean show. I was like, ain't no way. Like, what the fuck do you mean by Pan Am soap? That makes no sense. Yeah, it was no, it was a show. It was a Pan Am. It was a show on like HBO Max or something. That's how I know you have HBO Max, Deborah Mac. But yeah, we're making this guy, and as of right now, I have made sort of this part. Yeah, there's a lot I have to make. Oh my god, I'm not halfway there yet. I'm not even halfway there. I'm like a third of the way there, maybe. Yeah. Bag 5. Here we are. This shouldn't take too long, I don't think. And for the record, for those of you in chat who are not subs, do not have the subby wubby, you have about 2.5 minutes from right now before an ad will run. Soap as in soap opera, a genre hotel. Oh yeah, that too. Was Pan Am a soap opera? I never actually watched it. I just know that it existed. But yeah, because I didn't have HBO Max or whatever this showed on. Yeah, I definitely know about soap operas. I just never watched that one. But yeah, we are making. Now I will say, I think it count. I wouldn't be surprised. It was. I mean, again, it is about the flight attendants for the most part, from what I understand. But in particular, that show involved 747, so it's like the 1960s/1970s or 80s maybe era of travel. Whereas this is a lot earlier than that. This is a lot earlier than when the show Pan Am was airing. I'm pretty sure, most likely at least. But I would have been interested in it. Nowadays at least, I don't think I would have been interested in it when it was airing, because I might have been too young to appreciate it. It was also probably not meant for me anyway, like not the target demographic. But you know, it's interesting because like Pan Am has just that much of a presence in like history. Like you know, Pan American was the gold standard for luxury flying, or I say luxury, maybe luxury flying, but yeah, it really did kind of like put them on the map of like how flying should be. And then it went bankrupt in 1991. Bit of a shame. Would have loved to have been on a Pan Am. By the way, I say that I think somebody's trying to bring Eastern Air back again. That's another one of those legacy airlines that died out in like the 90s, I think, or maybe the 80s, and got brought back a couple of times during like the pandemic of all times. But I think they're trying to bring it back again. I think. So, well, I don't think, but you know. Who's their own? Wikipedia says drama. It's a drama. Okay. I saw it back when I had cable. Was it cable? Shit. And when it was still new, the drama kind of flew over my head. That's a good one. Wait, hold up. That's actually really good. The drama of Pan Am flew over your head. Wait a second. That's pretty smart. But the romance was pretty wild, though. Okay, so it was like a romance. It had a romance plot. Okay, that's what I expected. Because it's like a soap opera, right? Or supposedly a soap opera. The show flew over your head. I see what you did there. Whether intentional or not. Oh, man. Didn't Frank Abagnale pretend to be a Pan Am pilot? Yes. Well, he pretended to be a pilot of sorts. I don't know if it was Pan Am specifically. I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, that's like the very famous fraudster that like lied his way to becoming like being a pilot or maybe a surgeon or something. It was kind of an insane story. I don't know all the details because it's been a long time since I've even heard of it, but it was a very interesting story for sure. Real story. Yeah. Yeah. Glad you caught that. Okay, so that was intentional. Okay. I see you. Yeah. In a way. You see, I am one of the people who has an appreciation for well thought out puns, so long as they're good. I love it when things are very smart and witty. No low hanging fruit. Only I'm allowed to say low hanging fruit. That's why I am so into these nuts jokes. Low hanging like these nuts. Yeah, there you go. You see? I can't stop, dude. I just can't stop. Speaking of, where the fuck? Pardon my friend. There you are. I did see an attempt to bring back Pan Am 2 with an Airbus. Nuh-uh. No. You don't do that. You cannot do that. Pan Am is a Boeing fleet only. I'm pretty sure. I gotta fact check. I have to fact check this. Did Pan Am use Airbus? Oh, they did? What? In 1984, they used the Airbus A300 wide. Yeah, because Pan Am is like a wide body, has a wide body fleet. Followed by Airbus A310. Really? Pan Am placed major orders for the A320 and then they went into bankruptcy and okay. No shit. Okay. I'm so used to Pan Am being a strictly like seeing Pan Am on Boeing / McDonnell Douglas aircraft. I did not know they had any Airbus whatsoever. That's crazy. To be fair, they bought Airbuses like a couple years before they went out of business. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. Anyways, smart and witty. Nah, that's too much effort, bruh. Okay, guys. Chat, you need to. I'm not saying this as like an optional thing. This is an obligation. You have to be smarter. Be smarter with your jokes. I want something that's funny. I don't want no low-hanging brain rot. I want some like, oh, bazinga, you know? Like that type of smart. Oh my fucking god, dude. But seriously, I never get what the bigger drama aspect was when watching Pan Am, yeah? Like, I wonder what time, like historical time frame it took place in. Because like, if it was taking place around like the late 80s and 90s, that could be like, look at all these awesome, you know, jobs and these flight attendants have. We're about to lose our job in 2 years. I feel like that. Maybe I don't know when it takes place once again, so I don't actually know. But I feel like that would be. And they have historically been a Boeing fleet, yeah. And it was like literally towards the end is when they got Airbus, which is kind of ironic, isn't it? I know that does just because it happened right before doesn't mean that's what happened, but I do find it funny. Very funny that is the case, is it not? Okay, so it looks like this is the tail cone. But let's see here. Coincidence? Probably. Honestly, probably, yeah. Most likely. More likely than you think. A coinky dink. A bit of a coinky dink. That bazinga, exactly, bazinga. Let's see if I can Elden bazinga, dude. Like, it's been too long. It's been too damn long since I've bazinga'd. Schmelden bazinga. There we go. You see, I will admit my faults, chat. Back when I was in middle school, I did think Big Bang Theory was funny. That's when it was first coming out. And then I stopped watching it after like 2 seasons. So, yeah. Wait, what the fuck is this piece? This is a piece? What the hell? Very interesting. What the heck? So what? I'm so fucking confused. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Like, what the hell am I doing here? This is what I'm doing. Oh, shit. Am I missing? Oh, it's... That's why. I'm like, what the fuck am I missing? Oh, this. The connection is not correct. There we go. And it's just a bit of a weak connection, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe. Once again, building stuff upside down. I think I coined that as a Sheldon Bazing and just clicked. Yeah, I can't remember if I was the one who thought up with that or somebody else did. That is not something I'm willing to die on any hill for. Like, if somebody else thought about it before me, by all means. Oh, and how's it going? Ringo, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, like, we're talking about like a Elden Ring, and I'm like, what rhymes with Elden and Ring? And I'm like, Sheldon rhymes with Elden. Ring, like Bazinga? Sheldon Bazinga? Oh, yeah. I think that was like one of the first streams I've ever done as a Anthony Talon. And it's like, I remember this because that's when Animarchy first came into my stream, and he's like, just for that, I might want to unfollow you. And I'm like, honestly, I expect you to, because even I don't think this is okay. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? Not much, apparently. Time to rewatch the VODs and give you a definitive answer soon, yeah. Yeah, like, you're gonna have to go like to the very beginning, because this was like the second or third stream I did, maybe? Yeah, it was that long ago, dude. Oh my gosh, more than a year ago. Oh my god. I'll drink to that. Recently celebrated, quote unquote celebrated, my first year anniversary after debut. With League of Legends of all things. I just find it so funny. That's how it just lined up. Like, I think it was actually Josie's recommendation or idea to do a League collab with anybody who was available. And I'm like, oh, I'm available. Like, what days are you guys available? Well, we're available on this Tuesday. Is when we're all available who were playing. Turns out that was my first year anniversary. That was so funny. Like literally before that collab, like was that last week or 2 weeks ago or whenever that was? I haven't played League in like months prior to that. So you know what? I will forgive myself. I will forgive myself for playing League of Legends on my first year anniversary. I don't need no external validation. League, I'm awake, bro. You're back with the Num Nums video nets. I wish I had Num Nums. I will have some Num Nums in a bit. Soon enough. But yes, okay. Sorry, I thought I fucked it up. No, we're good. But yeah, that is to say, I haven't played League prior to that in a long time. So I absolve myself of all wrongdoing. And to those who disagree, too bad. But yeah. League is fun with friends. Like, I will never play... I say never. I will probably never play League by myself because it is a lot of fun with other people. Am I missing... Hey, no, wait, okay. Thought I was missing a piece for a second. That'd be bad. I'm going to bed. Head up for this night, Tony. Be good, chat. Otherwise, I will send you the principal's office and have you expelled immediately. Exactly. Thank you so much for dropping in or for staying along, Lord Right Nut, and have you have a wonderful rest. And thank you for your service. Speaking of which, welcome in, Shark. I have not been here for a minute. College, Arca, and iRacing leads have been taking over my life. Ooh, you've been busy, dude. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're here today. Welcome back. It's been a minute, huh? Yes, welcome to the plane building stream. I am making the plane, the DC-3, from Lego. My Lego. Something like that. But, yeah, we are making the empennage right now. For those of you who do not know, empennage means... I actually don't know what that translates to, but it refers to the back of the airplane. The back of the airplane is, that's literally the term for it is empennage. Don't know what that means because I don't speak French. Now that I'm thinking about it, French is used a lot for aeronautical terms because aileron, which is the little things on the end of the wings that lets the aircraft roll. Aileron is a French word as well, which means little wing. I know that much. I learned that from Planes of Fame. By the way, donate to them. I also need to donate to them and visit them. I haven't done that yet, I'm sorry. But yeah, a lot of French terms in aeronautical stuff, interesting enough. Empennage is like the tailbone of the plane. Essentially, yeah. But now I just want to know what it actually translates to. It's French to English. Empennage. Empennage. It really? Wait, I cannot make this shit up. I didn't realize. Empennage literally translates to tailplane. Okay. I guess that works. I guess that works. That is so funny, dude. Like, what? I expected it to be something else. I don't know what, but not that, if I'm honest. I've been to the principal's office since 3rd grade when I had to walk to CPS. What is CPS? Actually, I know what that means. Never mind. Sorry to hear that. Anyways, I got a 2-week break and I'm going back to Ohio on Thursday. 10-hour drive. Ooh, that's rough. Then 2 days later, I'm heading back to Illinois for an ARCA race. Nice. That sounds like a lot, dude. Holy crap. Tonio, I really want to support you fully, but League is a really big red flag. I never said you had to support me playing League. I'm also don't play League on the regular, if I'm honest. Please stay, I want your money. I'm just kidding. No one here is obligated to sub. But if you do, I very appreciate it. But I don't play League that often, trust. Like, again, it's been months, guys. It's been months. I don't have a problem. You have a problem. I don't have a problem. Jesus Christ, dude. And my brother in Christ. I will say, I think we almost had enough people in VFleet to go to do like a full scrimmage 5v5 league. I think at some point. But we'll still be around. We'll still all be around in one way or another. I wonder, before the DC3, what Legos did you used to mess with? Oh my. Have I got a story for you? So, growing up, I had 4 forms of entertainment. / recreation. One of them was soccer. My father put me in a youth soccer league. I wasn't particularly good, but I was into it. And I had fun playing soccer growing up. Number 2, Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon. I was not a Disney Channel kid. I watched Cartoon Network, I watched Nickelodeon, Ed and Eddie, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I did not watch Avatar, The Last Airbender live because that shit was always when I was in school. So I couldn't watch it. But I watched like Fairly Odd Parents, all that. Number 3 is the PlayStation 2. I had a PlayStation 2. I got a PlayStation 2 in 2001, came with Gran Turismo 3. I was way too young to realize it was a realistic simulator racing game type of thing. But I spent a lot of time playing the PlayStation 2. Number 4, and arguably, this is probably one of the biggest ones besides the PS2, Legos. Specifically, Lego Creator and Lego Star Wars. I have a lot of Lego Star Wars at home, and I still have them in my parents' storage place. A lot of Lego Star Wars, a lot of Lego Creator. Like, again, I bought all the planes, all the cars and everything. A lot of Bionicle, of course. Lego Technic as well. Lego City. Dude, I had a lot of Legos, Jesus Christ. Yeah, like I was a Lego kid. There's a reason I felt nothing spending $220 on this plane, because I'm like, this is a worthwhile purchase. This is what it's meant to be. Yeah, a lot of Lego Star Wars, a lot of Lego Creator, and then a lot of Lego Technic in that order, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, this is my childhood and my adulthood, I guess. I will say, there was like a long time that I bought no Lego because I had to do something called college. Um, that did kind of throw a wrench in my plans of collecting more Lego because I was broke and didn't have room. But that is to say, I'm a Lego kid, and I became, well, I didn't super become like a Lego adult actually, because yeah, I did take a bit of a break in a way. Yeah, plain tongue indeed. 15 minutes league duo e-date $100. Ew, disgusting. You're paying for that shit? You're paying for that? Cartoon Network was goated 100%. I love Cartoon Network the most, followed by Nickelodeon, and I just didn't watch Disney. It was, for one, I forgot what channel it was on. That was the main reason I didn't watch Disney. Because I remember Cartoon Network was channel 39, and Cartoon Network channel 39, Nickelodeon channel 38. Yeah, I had cable growing up. I guess that means you were around to watch Invader Zim, Totally Spies, and Martin Mystery. Unfortunately, Invader Zim was one of those shows that was showing at a time that I was not available to watch, probably because I was playing soccer on the weekends. I did watch Totally Spies. I didn't watch Martin Mystery. I don't think I watched Martin Mystery. But yeah, surprisingly, I will say I didn't watch too much Nickelodeon compared to, I watched SpongeBob, obviously, Fairly Odd Parents. But I did watch mostly Cartoon Network, 100%. Mountains and mountains of Lego Star Wars. I have so much, dude. Oh my god. They're in storage right now. I haven't been able to display them. I had like a diorama made because I had so many. But yeah, early 2000s / late 2000s Lego Star Wars. Specific Lego sets I liked. Ooh, that's a good question. Of all the Lego sets I've had, I'm going to think about this while I build, by the way. Because I still need to make this. Of all the sets that I've had, what is my favorite set? High key, it's probably going to be one of the earlier Lego Creator sets. I think. Oh, I know. The one that I probably liked the most, my bad. The one that I liked the most was probably the F-14. I just find it hilarious that Lego as a company is like, no, we're not going to make any military aircraft or military vehicles because that is against our peaceful ethos. And then they made an F-14 with working swing wings for the Lego Creator. This was like an old set. It's like a red, white, and blue F-14 Tomcat. That it's like, this is very clearly, you guys know what it is, right? But I still have that somewhere at home, back at my parents' place. And yeah, like, that is probably my favorite one because of that functionality, and it's just so, yeah, so good. Lego doll sounds like a derogatory term. No, you don't understand. It's called AFOL, or AFOL. That is almost like a slur, but that means adult fan of Lego. That does sound like a derogatory term. It's kind of crazy, dude. It's actually insane. But no, I'm not like a super AFOL. Like I am not going out of my way every single time I get like a paycheck to buy Lego. No. I am not that far gone. Of course not. But I am willing to spend big-ish money for really quality Lego sets nowadays, compared to just like buying any and all Lego sets. I will say Lego plants is like the best thing they could do because I have I have a decent amount of Lego plants in my office at work, and it is quite nice, not gonna lie, dude. I like it. So you didn't catch the time your Kindle or Kamen Rider? Nah, unfortunately I didn't catch that time. I remember watching Power Rangers. I think that was on Cartoon Network. It might have been PBS. I can't remember 100% if I'm honest, but I do remember watching some Power Rangers growing up. And this is like early childhood at this point, by the way. I would not be able to tell you which ones. Like, I think I remember Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, maybe. Well, that's just the tagline. But yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, I got none of the other Tokusatsu stuff. I did not grow up with Kamen Rider. Which is really odd, because a lot of people I know did. Disney adult daughter or Lego adult son? Pick your poison, Lord of Smurfs. Which one could possibly be worse? Yeah, the legally distinct jet, exactly. Like, it's totally not an F-14, guys. I did make missiles to attach, though. I attached missiles to it, because I'm like, I know what it is. Everybody knows what it is. Yeah, man, what an AFOL. Yeah, that, like... saying AFOL out loud is like, are you sure that's not like a very derogatory term? And I wouldn't be able to tell you one way or another. It isn't, but it sounds like it should be. Just saying. Just saying. Yeah, man, that sounds like a term on a watch list. It is an acronym. You know, if you have to refer to somebody by an acronym, to an individual by an acronym, I feel like that's a bit of a rough thing, dude. Wait, what? I'm a little... Oh, I see. Yeah, this is fine. That makes sense. Oh my god. Dude, look at this what is supposed to be back here? Is it just the tailplane? This is where the cabin is. Where the fuck is the rest? This is crazy. Holy crap. Look how big it's getting. Oh my god, I'm running. This is the back of the plane, by the way. This is like the absolute tip of the plane for the tail. It still needs to put a cockpit up here. How the and it's supposed to be wider than it is long. Oh my god. This is gonna be a big fucking plane, guys. This is gonna be a big guy. Oh my, have mercy. Yeah, Lego Lego Botanicals are super normie thing, huh? They kind of are. I will say they are a very normie thing, but even I like normie stuff, if I'm honest. I will admit, I do like some normie things. Lego Botanicals is one of them. And honestly, they look good. like for some of these builds, they look really good. Especially that bonsai. Oh my god, that bonsai looks pretty fucking nice. But even with the stupid pink frogs. I guess Lego Ice Planet and Spirius were before your time. Probably. The one I remember... Oh, I should have forgot. Or I should have remembered. The one that I remember getting a lot of growing up was actually Lego's like Mission to Mars or something. Not like the old Mission to Mars, but like the one where they're like all the the humans were in like white and orange vehicles. It's mainly white vehicles, and they look like NASA astronauts. And like the aliens, the Martians, were like black and green aesthetic. I had a decent amount of those things as well. But yeah, this was like early-ish 2000s. Yeah, I remember getting a lot of those. I liked those quite a bit growing up. Yeah, I got a lot of airplanes, of course. Mission to Mars was like in the mid 2000s, deep into PS2. Exactly. So I grew up with the PS2. I grew up with Mission to Mars, and I got a decent amount of those. And again, I still have those. Like, I will say there are a few Legos that I had. Like, oh, this is like formative. Like, it's like Action Jack or Adventure Jack or something along those lines. But like it's like the step between Duplo and regular Lego. It's like Action Jack or whatever, where the pieces and builds were bigger. They're meant for like really young children, but not like toddlers, you know. I remember having a lot of those growing up, and then I also remember my parents selling it all for $20 for everything at a yard sale, and I'm like, you what? Even as a kid, yeah, that was devastating. I'm like, I can't believe it. Why would you do this? This was my childhood. I said as if I was not a 10-year-old boy. Man, I can't believe this AFOL, that AFOL, and all his AFOL. Whoa, that's crazy. Constantly mocking all the time. Wait, question, Beb. What does lug mean? LUG. I'm actually not 100% sure what that means. Because it is not something I remember hearing about. What scale is this kit? Excuse me. That's a great question. I have no idea. Let me check the box real quick. There is a scale. I just don't know. It's like a round scale. We already have Legos for kids than doom scrolling now. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, again, a lot of the joy I get from Legos is in the build, but also just like, you know, here, I'll show you. I'm behind the camera, don't worry. I'm not going to face reveal today. That shit is crazy. That shit took forever to make. the fucking space shuttle with the what's it called? The 747. That, in recent memory, definitely one of my favorites. Obviously, because I got it very recently, like literally a year ago. But besides the fact that I am very into aerospace, obviously, The giant green bottle? Oh, this thing? This guy? I'll tell you what this is in a minute. But yeah, I for one, am quite the fan of this type of stuff, if I do say so myself. But yeah, like half the joy I get from the Legos is building it, of course, but the other half being looking at it. I just walk into my room every day and I'm like, damn, that's fucking awesome. I just like looking at it, dude. It's definitely not playable though. Lego user core, or no, Lego user group, according to Google at least. Yeah. So that's interesting. Lego user group. I feel like that's not a very commonly known thing, or whatever. Hoard all the Legos, pass it down to each generation of kids. Exactly. Like you're actually on it, because I enjoyed making those Legos as a kid. Eventually, I hope to have kids of my own. That's the plan. That's the plan. Easier said than done. But like literally, I want to keep all those Legos, take them apart. I actually do have the manuals for a lot of those sets I grew up with still. And then I'll part them out into bags, because I got rid of the boxes a long time ago. But I'll put them into bags, like Ziploc bags, and then I'll, Happy Easter, here's a Lego set. Happy birthday, here's a Lego set. Merry Christmas, here's a Lego set. In addition to other stuff, because I'm not about to be like, I will just only give my kids the shit that I used to have as a kid. That's a little much. A little bit too cheap. But I want to do that, because like, I for one had immense joy with Legos, growing up with Legos. That's probably what really inspired me to be an engineer, to study to be an engineer, is Legos. And yeah, if they like it, awesome. If not, more for me. I get to relive it myself. So yeah, I think it's a win-win. It is plastic. Plastic is like, Legos are forever. They're literally plastic. Oh yeah, I think I remember one of those streams like 6 hours straight. Dude, ew. You say that as if I'm not gonna hit 6 hours. No, I'm not gonna 6 hours tonight. I do have shit to do. Contractual stuff to do. But yeah, no, that's the hope, that my kids at some point will appreciate the same type of things I did. And if not, maybe be interested. Wait, how the hell? Is there supposed to be a gap? Is that all you got? I guess so, huh? Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's still an interesting technique. That's a big gap. I can go better. No, I can't overlap, huh? Yeah, it has to be like that. Okay, that's fine. There was a Lego Technic Corvette C8 I saw and wanted it, but it was $220. So yeah, it's again, like for the bigger scale ones, like I saw the Ford GT. There's two of them now. There's a GT40, which is like pretty relatively affordable, like $70. And then there's the Ford GT, the like the new Ford GT, which is like $200. But one's Technic, one's regular Lego. I want to get the GT40 because high key, I prefer the 2005 Ford GT, because it looks like the GT40. It's the one I grew up with, so to speak. The one I grew up seeing the most in video games and everything. But they don't have that one. They have the GT40 and they have the new Ford GT. I don't give a damn about the new Ford GT, but I like the GT40. So I was gonna buy that one as well. But I'm like, no, Tony, one at a time. For God's sake. You're crazy. Fucking insane. I'll do one more bag, I think. There's a saying that goes around that you can sort of tell a person tinkered with Legos as a kid. How so? Is there is that like a thing? Like is there like certain personality traits or behaviors that, like, if somebody does certain thing in a certain way, it's like, oh, I bet you played with Legos growing up. Like, it's, I mean, for one, if they're an engineer, first of all, yes, you probably played with Legos. STEM, okay, I love how I said it right before I saw that in chat. That's so, like, actually, okay, that makes sense. Are you an engineer? Do you work for an engineering firm? I bet you play with Legos, and you'll be right. you would just be right. That's funny, dude. I love it. Oh, you mean besides going to STEM? Okay. Yeah, I do wonder what that would be, because, like, I never really picked anyone out for that, if I'm honest. There's quite a lot of them. Just looking it up, I see one for Baltimore, DC, Metropolitan, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and many more. Wait, for what? Oh, the Lego user group. Okay, I was wondering what you're talking about. Like, what? Okay. But yeah, this is to say, I am still a fan of Legos, an adult fan of Legos, but I definitely do not indulge in them as much now as I used to. For one, I gotta buy them myself. My parents and grandmother are not the ones buying me Lego sets anymore. Did they buy? No, they didn't. I was like, did they get me one of those Lego trees for Christmas? No, they didn't. It was somebody else. It was my other friends. But that is to say, I still like playing with Legos and everything. Playing with Legos, like building Legos and stuff. But I'm definitely more of like, I gotta be very selective of which sets I buy. Because one, I don't have room to store anything and everything. And two, it's expensive. Yeah, again, I spent like a decent amount, a pretty penny for this set. So, gotta be a little selective with how much I spend on any particular thing. Because I don't intend to buy another Lego set anytime soon. That is for sure. Where is the little thing I'm looking for? What color is that? Is it in here? It's not this one, is it? This is not the... It is. It's just... It's colored differently. I hate it. It's like an exhaust thing. No wonder. Here. You definitely never play Legos. Never. Play with Legos, but math makes brains too hurdy for engineering. Thankfully, I was decent at math growing up. Thank goodness. Otherwise, I wouldn't have my job today, or the job I had previous that I can talk about now, because I don't work on a military base anymore. I don't have no CUI. If you're an extra state actor, don't bother asking me. I don't have it. But where was I going? I wasn't going anywhere with that, honestly. I'm just doing the shit. Here we go. I was looking for this. Let me sketch up. Have you tried the metal miniatures? I have not. Wait, no, I have not. I've definitely been to stores that sold the metal miniatures, so I know exactly what you're talking about. But I myself have not played with any of the metal miniatures, or made any of the metal miniatures. Wow, that's an interesting way to say it. What the whoa! Sorry, I think that's cool. Dude, I'm telling you, man, like these Lego building techniques are never anything I would have expected growing up. The fact that they're lining these pieces like this to me is crazy. And it's like it's so simple, but it's so satisfying. You know, like that they line up this angle like that. I think that's cool. I think that's pretty cool, man. I like it. Hey, Lego time, welcome back. Saku, how you doing? Yeah, speaking of TISM, right? Yeah, this is mine. Play with Legos, yeah. I like math, but I don't want to be an engineer. I did want to be an engineer. Well, I want to be a pilot growing up, but then I realized I might make better money as an engineer at some point. I played with Legos as an escapist, daydreaming extension of things as a kid. Exactly. And it was a lot of fun to do that. Just spend a lot of time just making these things. And then, back then, I would play with them. So, yeah. Lots of fun, dude. Oh, that's so cool. See, I was cagey with Legos because some people in my life actually went and super glued shut the first ever Lego set I had after they made the alternative build. What? Man, that's messed up, dude. What the heck? Why would they do that? I need to go to bed. Send something on Mesh of Talents. Traveling the country every week is tiring but fun. Well, thank you so much, Shark, once again, and have a wonderful evening. I will check it out later. Have a good night. Moving on. Yeah, I was gonna say that was fucked up. Lego Ice Planet is one of those you had to be their themes that they never revived. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, because like I think Mars Mission was technically a revival. Kind of like a spiritual successor to like one of those early space mission ones. But again, another thing, I never watched the Lego movie. I should have. But yeah, it's technically a revival in a way. But alas. Do be like that. Yeah, I haven't watched the snow, or I haven't seen the ice planet one, unfortunately. I like to spread the pieces as opposed to piles of the specific reason of finding those damn small pieces. Well, didn't realize I was zooming in. Oh, that's why. Control. Yeah, because like, what was I going to? Like, normally I like to have it spread, but in this case, if I spread them out, I will lose them. It'll go on the carpet and it'll be gone forever. So I just try to keep it all in here. And I don't know, to me, like, going through these is its own type of fun as well. Take the big pieces out because I can't see shit. Here, I like to spread the... Oh, yeah. This is why Lego set pieces and price has been going up. Not the Craggle. I miss Mars. Yeah. Yeah, no, the... I will say, I think the price per part is it's still pretty good for most Lego sets as it was back then in the day. It's just most sets have like a lot more complex builds and are have a lot more parts than they used to. You know, so kind of harder for kids to get into them, but adults who have money, that ain't no thing. In general, you know. Yeah, I remember looking at old Lego catalogs and just seeing how simple a lot of these early Lego sets were, and I'm like, damn, it didn't take much to get me interested, huh? But yeah, regardless though, always a good time going up. I just like the high contrast ice planet color schemes. Spirius was fun, but too much black and red. Yeah, I haven't seen that one. That keyboard layout and keycaps color. Royal Cludge. No. This is, this is an EPO maker. This is the one that's supposed to have a it's supposed to have like a little LCD screen that you can put like a little GIF or a picture there. I just have it off for now because I'm gonna make a new one. I'm actually gonna get a new keyboard with new keycaps, or I have a new keyboard with new keycaps. I just need switches. Yeah, this is just a pretty cheap $100 EPO maker RT100, I think it was, but it had the thing, it had a keypad, and it had the numpad, or this little knob here, and it was relatively compact, therefore that's what I wanted. And it was $100, so not too bad. To the carpet, do be sending those small pieces to the void. I will say this carpet is not it's not like a thick carpet, so it's not that bad, but still, it's still not bad. Let me put this together real quick. And I'll read chat because I don't want to forget where this is. Okay. Nice. Yeah, earlier Legos relied on imagination and filling in the gaps of the jank. Yeah, there was a lot of janky gaps. Like I had one of the I had the Lego Star Wars X-Wing that came with a Yoda's hut with a Luke Skywalker when Lego Star Wars was still doing like the yellow skin molds. But yeah, there's a lot of gaps in those things. You don't like the secondary screen. You can't customize it as streaming assistant status. Unfortunately, no. So I do like the secondary screen. The only reason I haven't put it in is because I already know I'm going to be replacing this keyboard soon with a new one. And it's a little bit of a pain. It's a little weird. And unfortunately, all it does is tell the time and allows you to put an image on it. It actually doesn't help with streaming whatsoever. It's like, damn, so much potential, but it's a $100 keyboard, so I can't complain. But it is custom keycaps. It does have it has the same switches that it came with, but I kind of like them. They're just regular linear. They're linear silent switches actually. I don't like super loud clacky things. I did use a mechanical keyboard for a while. But then I started playing games like Apex Legends and other first-person shooters, and like I just like the linear better in general. But I'm also not like the biggest keyboard head. Like I definitely ask my friends a lot for recommendations for keyboard stuff because I just haven't dove into it as much. But I do recognize how cool it can be and how much fun it can be to like create your own keyboard. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do with my second keyboard. You know, spend a little bit of time just like actually replacing switches, you know. At that point, it's like Legos, dude. Dude, I just went from this to that, you know, it's... That's so funny, dude. I really didn't go far from my roots. That's so funny. Hey, man, you know what? I'm here to have a good time, and I'm having a good time. Wrong one. Interesting. Are we chatting in a second? Let me do this real fast. Okay. Yeah, let me finish this build real quick. Go. And one more piece, one more piece. It's a very special piece. That's one of those. Yeah, this requires me to actually look for it. 1 second. Oh, that wasn't that long. That didn't take too long at all. Wait, no, wrong one. Fuck me. Fuck. Pardon my French. Oh, great. Oh, great. I put the wrong one in. Mother. Okay, we're fine. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I know you guys are chatting and are typing stuff in chat. I'll be there. I'll be there. Just give me a sec. Yeah, that's one I just put down. Is it not that? It is not that. Okay. Here you are. Found you. There we are. There we are. Much nicer. Much nicer. Okay. Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. The keycaps are the sweet. Yeah, so I'm using the Suisse caps, the WS Stellar. WS Stellars. I might as well flip the Equal Maker silent linear switches. There's a lot of decent options now. Very dead quiet. What key are you going for? So right now, I got a Keychron. So, okay. I say I'm gonna like try and build it. I'm like, kind of. Like, so I have the base. It comes with its own keycaps and switches. I'm gonna rip those out. It's a Keychron, honestly very similar to this guy, just because it has the knob, it has a keypad, and it's relatively compact. It's basically the same profile as this, like a 96%. I think it's 96%. But it's a Keychron. It's one of the metal ones, so the one that costs a little bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna be using or making one of those. I am not 100% sure which I have the keycaps already. It's a Silver Wolf from Star Rail. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do for the switches yet. I haven't found a good one yet. Yeah, one plastic to another, exactly. What's supposed to be about all these DIY keyboard kits is sometimes these makers, they go dark/PCB is discontinued, and if your board dies, you're out of luck. Oh, yeah. For something like this, like, yeah, if the driver goes bad somehow, it's probably, I don't expect any support. So, but it is a EPO maker. I don't think they're going out of business anytime soon. I hope. I certainly hope so, at least. Ooh, look at that nice empennage. Empannage. Oh my god, I'm still on this side? Crazy. But yeah, yeah, I got the Silver Wolf keycaps from Height. Because like I thought they looked cool. So I had to get like a light gray Keychron base. And I'll be honest, I do not remember what switches came with it. Because it came with its own keycaps and base. Which honestly looked good to myself anyway. I just don't remember what's in there. But they might have been browns or something. Which is like, it's fine, you know. I like my mechanical keyboard I have are browns, like Cherry MX browns, but I feel like I can do. I don't want like a tactile. I'm good with that tactile. Here, Keychron was very late in introducing hotspot keyboards, more so soldered, I think. Maybe all I know is that for Keychron, all the ones that I saw, I did go to Micro Center for this, by the way. They were all hot swappable. I'm pretty sure. Because I definitely know mine is hot swappable. Oh, it has to be. I'm not about to unsolder stuff, man. That's extra. I'm good. Although I can if I wanted to, but I'd rather not. But yeah, no, I definitely know the one that I have is hot swappable. There we go. I forget what, but did the Ame Height case come with Ame? No, this is the one that didn't come with keycaps. It came with a mouse pad, like a giant mouse pad like this, but it didn't come with keycaps, which is why I don't have an Ame keycap thing. Or did it? No, it didn't. I don't think it did. Sorry, 1 sec, guys. I could answer this question right now. Let me see. I'll catch up the chat real fast. Nope. Hotel's in here. Yeah, no. It does not come with keycaps. It only comes with a wall scroll. Freaking this little bubba over here. And like really fancy colored computer cables and a desk mat. That's it. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy for the Ame one. Okay. I'll leave that door open for now. Right, let me see. So you mentioned something. Yeah, let's go Legos indeed. So Ringo, you mentioned earlier, VFleet is like a white label brand for other Chinese makers at markup. Oh, at markup even even better. I think go white label with Ayula and M-Chose, I think. So when you say white label, what exactly does that mean? I'm not 100% sure. Well, what does white label mean? Is that like just like a knockoff thing, or is it like a premium upmarked version of like a knockoff thing? It's a knockoff, yeah. As it stands, it is one of the furthest extreme dead quiet linear switches, barring the new premium silent switches that rolled out this year. See. Yeah. White label equals they source their stuff from the actual makers, then slap their badge on it, then sell. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. I see what you, yeah, I know exactly what you mean then. Like, there's so many, like, Amazon things. Like, anything on Amazon will be like that then. I see. Well, I will say, for what it is at least, I like it. I mean, I'm sure I could get a more premium experience if I spent a bit more time and effort and money on it. But for what it is, it came with like sea salt something linear switches, which are quiet, and honestly, I think they're fine. Honestly, like which is why I didn't switch them out. Now that I'm having a new this Keychron thing, I'll probably spend a bit more time on it. Also, Kali one only came with a spacebar, enter, and artisan. They didn't even give the full thing for the Kali one. Damn, I gotta ask Josie. Because like she has the Kali one. But sorry, one sec. I do need to actually do this too. I am still building a Lego set, by the way. Before we all forget. But yeah, here, I see. Yeah, I learned something new today. A white label product is a product or a service produced by one company, the producer, that other companies, the marketers, rebrand to make it appear as if they made. Okay. I guess that's par for the course, isn't it? Yeah, I just know that at the time, this was when I had a TKL. Yeah, sorry, let me say that again. A TKL keyboard, and personally, I was not about it because I know people are like, oh, why do you have the keypad? You don't use it for 90%. I use it. I use the keypad for shit. I actually do. But I had a TKL before. I realized I really wanted the key. I like the frame or the what's the term, dude? I like the footprint that the TKL had because it was very compact. But I was really missing the numpad. So basically, that was like what I was looking for when I was looking for a new keyboard. And this one ended up being compact, had a keypad, and was relatively cheap. But yeah, that do be it. You know, I wasn't super crazy into the min-maxing my keyboard experience at the time. C-Salt linear switches aren't that quiet. If I remember, Epo Maker C-Salt switches are white labeled off Haimu. Okay, I was gonna say, at the time, I was on Canon keys and I was like, ooh, these Haimu silent switches look pretty interesting. And then I realized it already came with silent switches, so I'm like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I needed a keyboard of some sort, so I got a keyboard of some sort, you know? But yes, but no, I definitely get that, you know? Also, none of the height cases come with keycaps. They are sold separate. That is true. I think I had to buy the Silver Wolf. Well, I didn't buy the Silver Wolf caves, that's for sure. But I did buy that separate. It came with a bunch of other goodies. So, and a desk. Yeah, not this desk mat. It came with its own desk mat, the Silver Wolf one. But yes. Regarding this new keyboard I want to make, it's a little bit of a step up just because I'm replacing the switches as far as like my investment into it. But I'm not like building it from scratch. I feel like that's like when I start building, buying like a base plate and a different frame and everything, and then buying everything and build it like by parts. I'm not there yet. I unfortunately do not have that type of time right now. So I need something that'll be useful sooner rather than later. IMO. But at some point I'd love to like just make my own from scratch one of these days, you know? And it'll take some time. I'll get there, chat. I'll get there. I used to buy keycap grab bags off the secondhand market and then make a schizophrenic Frankenstein. Dude, I don't know if I could do that, man. I think that would drive me crazy if I were to like just have a completely like presumably tacky, unless you put thought into it. Because I could see that working if you like have a transition from like one side to the other, from like one theme to another theme that's in between the two or something. But for myself, might drive me crazy. I don't have OCD, but I don't want to develop it. Yeah, that would be the day I go insane in the membrane, so to speak. Man, this is one hell of a thing that I'm making right now. Holy crap. These are some weird ass pieces. The heck? Let me finish this real quick, chat. I'm definitely finding this interesting how this is going. Okay. Like on Reddit/r mech market. Yeah, I never went down that rabbit hole. Even I haven't done that fully yet. The group buy cases usually come with everything. Oh, like everything, really? Yeah, I know some other friends were mentioning doing group buy stuff, but I'm like a lot of investment for something that's gonna take a lot of investment, and I just wasn't able to justify that at any point, you know? Oh, what the hell? This is crazy, dude. A lovely facade. Oh, it's coming together. Oh, it's coming together. Slowly but surely. One second. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Did I just miss something? Oh, no. Yeah, dude. This is kind of crazy, though. I know we were talking about keyboards, but yeah, like, I have to remind myself that I'm still making a plane. Oh my gosh. Whoa, hello. Came loose a bit. Oh my. This is insane. And it's not even as long as it's gonna be. Oh my god. Huh. Yeah, the grabback keycaps are a random assortment, so I have to improvise and arrange the taste. Like, I saved them for the WASD Windows Escape screen. Okay, I getcha. I thought you would just like do a complete smattering around the keyboard. I'm like, dude, try not to give yourself a headache. That'd be insane. You know, okay, it's definitely not as bad as I assumed it would be. Yeah, because like definitely having a separate thing for WASD, or if you play League, QWER. I like that, depending on if it's like a plain keycap set with something special for those, you know. No, I see the vision. I see the vision, and I dig it. But personally, I'm just sticking with a simple theme. Not the same to buy secondhand stuff. Is tough these days, so being ashamed about it isn't too sensible. Oh, I don't. Yeah. When it's talking about secondhand, I never really thought to do that. I do wonder, yeah, how easy or hard that would be, because I've never been to that Reddit before. Mech Market, you said? Yeah. What? Oh, this. Also, welcome back, Dude Mech. Plane looking good so far. It's coming, dude. It is slowly but surely coming. I mean, okay, it is actually starting to like look pretty recognizable as a plane. Barely recognizable as a plane without any wings or engines or anything. I guess I'm coping, dude. I'm coping. But at least the empennage will be done tonight. You know. Damn, it's already been 4 hours. What the fuck? Pardon my French once again. It's getting late, dude. I haven't eaten dinner yet, by the way. Well, I'll be honest. I had a big lunch today, so I'm not that hungry, if I'm totally honest. But I should have something to eat at some point. Piecing different parts together might be cheaper, to be honest, since it'll be more general parts like plate and board for the case, instead of a specific board and plate case. It's like building a PC is what it sounds like. Like, honestly, yeah, I get that, dude. I get that. It takes a bit of exposure and caution to get the ropes of buying secondhand safely and reliably. Oh, yeah, like any other secondhand market, right? Because, like, I'm sure there's people out there trying to scam people who are a little less knowledgeable about the scene, about the keyboards, the keybs scene. But that's like again, like with any place really. Like that. What? It is, okay. Managed success with seals today. Damn. Seals? Wait, what seals? Did I mention the word seals at all today? What do you mean? Here, skipping meals for Lego. Good old days. Bruh. I'm not really, I mean, okay. Like, I just need something. I'll get like a can of Vienna sausages and like a beer or something. Oh my god, that is like such a crazy thing to say. Hey, what you have for dinner, Tony? I had some a can of Vienna sausages and a beer. Oh man, it's like I'm back in college. Kind of insane, really. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I don't have anything else. Well, I do have something, but no. Nah, I'm fine. Perfectly fine. For the record, heads up, chat, 2 minutes and 50 seconds before an ad plays. Ad warning. I'm pretty sure it says up there anyway in my chat. Literally my buddy when his wife is out of town. It's like, just becomes a complete college kid. Doesn't take care of himself. Hey yo, that's me for real, for real. That shit's me for real. Yeah, my meals for the past 5 days have been pizza, nachos, and chicken tacos, and alcohol. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Let me have some of that. Oh, yeah, no. Most likely, I'm probably gonna have like a large breakfast burrito for, well, breakfast tomorrow. Because my workplace does have a cafeteria, thank goodness, and the food is not that bad, all things considered. But yeah, they do have they do make pretty good breakfast burritos in the morning. Like their salsa is like really good. So I'll probably have one of those. How? Let's see a count. Oh, you don't see a countdown timer? What the heck? Interesting. That's kind of odd, actually. Hold up. I guess. I wonder it's because I'm signed in. That's because I'm signed in. That's why. Okay. So I see the timer, but unfortunately, it seems like you guys won't. But you now have about a minute and a half before an ad runs. Yeah. I still have a batch of pasta I'm working through. Gotta work through them, dude. You have pasta at home. Gotta eat that pasta at home. Yeah, well, like roommates and I, we went to Costco recently, and Target for that matter. So we have quite a bit of food at home. I have zero reason to go out and get food from like like eat out basically. So the boy will be eating at home a bit more often, including tomorrow, as is to be expected, one would think. Ow, shit. I don't have any Parmesan to douse my pasta in, so I haven't made it yet. You know what? Valid. That's actually like very valid, high key. Yeah, no, honestly I feel that. Like it's sometimes it makes or breaks it. Yeah, I feel that, dude. I feel that. Go like so. Like show. Wait, actually? No, not quite. Go like show. Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Sorry, I was freaking out. I wasn't sure what I was looking at. Oh, anyways, add. So close to being done with this. I just do without my Brooklyn raised mother weeps, probably. I mean, normally, whenever I do make pasta, I tend to forego adding Parmesan cheese. But instead, I'll put like a shit ton of garlic. I know it's not the same, but I like it that way. I like my garlic. I will say, I put garlic on everything. That shit's awesome. Yeah. Give me a reason to put even more garlic. Oh, this is coming. It's all coming together. Man, this. Can't believe. I'm not even halfway there, dude. Like, look at that. I'm not even halfway there. Okay, you can't see because the chat is in the way. But yeah, I'm not halfway there yet. Alright, I missed a couple of things. Do without. Bep, thanks for reminding me to try making curry mac and cheese. Ooh, that sounds great. I don't think I've ever had curry mac and cheese. I've had like a buffalo chicken mac and cheese. That shit was fire, dude. Oh my god, that was so good. But no, curry mac and cheese sounds awesome. I want that. Tony, I have a question about that DC3. You probably can't see it because you're not subbed. I'll ask it, I'll let you ask it later. I'm saying this as if you could hear me, but yeah. If I don't do that, it will literally just be butter. Okay, that's you need more than that. You need a bit more than that, Bep. Having to add it. Okay, that now you do need it. A recipe my brother sent me through Instagram. Literally just mac and cheese cooked with a curry roe. That's it? Well, I mean, it's simple. Simple as. Garlic is the fundamental spice. If you find yourself asking more garlic, always get to a certain degree. There is like a critical mass of garlic that you can put into something before it's just way too much, dude. Like, I haven't hit it yet. I have not hit the critical mass of garlic yet, but I do know it's out there. I do know it exists. I am on my quest to find it, the critical mass of when too much garlic is enough garlic, you know? When is it enough? So far, never enough. Yeah, bah. Here. This. We're getting there. Same here. You think I'm crushing a whole clove? Well, I wouldn't eat it by itself. Well, rather, whenever I do put garlic in something, I will crush the clove. Like, I'll get like fresh garlic and do it that way. It's a bit more time and effort, but like not by much, in my opinion. But for garlic powder, definitely garlic powder is nice. I just tend to do it the hard way. Ain't nothing wrong with the hard way sometimes, you know? Also, by the way, welcome back in, everybody who wasn't subbed. But was there any different between the DC3 and the DC47, or just the repaint civilian version? Yes, so the DC3 is, and by the way, this is the same thing for military derivatives of aircraft today. Like the P8 Poseidon is just a 737 with extra stuff. So that's what the C47 was, is just a DC3 with extra certain gubbins, certain parts that a civilian would not need, but a military use would need. Stuff that makes it more reliable, less fluff, you know. And I'm not even just talking about stuff in the cabin. I'm talking about like, you know, climate control, for instance, you know, because that's extra weight. So there is functional differences between the two, but when you're talking about the airframe itself, maybe there might be slight differences between the airframes themselves as far as like reinforced structures and stuff like that. But it's one of those things where from the outside, if it weren't for the paint job, probably wouldn't really be able, most people would not be able to tell, you know. But yeah, there are differences, to be sure. What? Oh, there you go. Okay, it goes here. It goes here. Oh my god. Daily reminder that there's a civilian transport of HE-111, which is crazy. That's a bomber. Time is it? 10:30? Fuck it. One more bag. Oh, one more. Yes, one more bag because that means I'm halfway. I have no. There's no such thing as chill in my book, but I was gonna be like, okay, I'm good, but actually, we're about to be halfway there. Like, this is the progress bar. One more bag. I could do this. I got this. This one doesn't look as big as the other. I think we got this. I think we got this. They have tools for that. Wrong way. Here, I like military aircraft got converted to do other jobs like firefighting B-17. Yeah. They, or like, even better, the firefighting Catalina. That shit's awesome. The PBY. Not many of those around, but you know. One more bag. I'm not addicted. Twitch! I'm on Twitch. Indeed. I realized I might not have been showing my build for the past half hour. But yeah, one more game moment, dude. I'm literally halfway there. I'm literally halfway there, dude. I need to do this. I need to. Alright, first things first. Mr. Pilot Man! Alright, got a pilot. Go. Oh, you can tell he's a captain because he's got the 4 stripes. Yes, that's how you know. Damn, this guy looks very experienced. Where's this cool little hat? Look at that. Yo, this guy has drip. I love him. Tony getting that bag. Yes, I am. If you're halfway there, you're basically done, so may as well finish it. No, shut up. Shut up. I do have to go to sleep at some point, dude. Many of us would be fighting each other for the position. Hell nah, dude. Hey, you want the ball turret? Take it. Take it. I don't want none of that shit. For one, I probably can't fit. I'm probably just too tall to fit in a ball turret. Okay, but yes, well, I don't know what I'm building right now. Oh, I'm building the... Am I building the cockpit? Holy shit. Oh, I might be building the cockpit now. Oh, this is so gonna be so fucking long. Fuck my life, it's fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're starting to make the front of the plane. Oh my gosh. Oh, this will be fun. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is gonna be sick. This is gonna be sick. Goes, oh, hello, what the fuck? What fell? How did you fall? Oh, one of the seats fell, okay. Cowabunga! Hey, yo! Oh, it's a good thing I didn't end, huh? Oh my gosh, it is the one, the only, the Faye 18. Speaking of airplanes, Lamau. Angel Brigade Raid. Yes. Indeed, Faye-mocracy has come to take my booty. Oh yes, welcome in chatters and raiders. Welcome in Faye. How are you guys doing? My name is Anthony Talon. Y'all can call me Tony, test pilot rockstar of VFleet. We are, speaking of planes, we're in the process of making one. It's coming along. I'm about to end for the night because I'm halfway there, dude. I'm barely halfway there. Oh, or I'm not even halfway there yet. But yes, how are you guys today? Let me go ahead and give you a shout out. Let me put this on first. There you go. But yes, how are you guys? How are you guys? Thank you so much for the raid once again. You were doing just chatting. That's right. You were talking about the future. Yes, I'll have to watch your I'll have to watch your VOD for that to get all the juicy deets. But yes, thank you once again, Faye, for the raid. So, we're still VFleet for 2 more weeks. We got this. DC3 is a big girl. It's a big girl. This is a big one. However, excuse me. I for one, I'm getting tired. This is a long stream. No gears to work. We did 2 streams in one night. Oh, look at that. First, we talked about the future, and second was the D23. Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you guys seemed like you had an awesome time. And I have a feeling we're all going to be together no matter what. But for those of you who came, these three are so big. It has a coffee table tier showcase. Oh yeah, it's dude. All I'm saying is I'm glad I'm buying a new bookshelf. By the way, I gotta tell my roommate what to get from IKEA. But yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need a big ass bookshelf for this, dude. It's big. Like under the glass top of the coffee table. Ooh yeah, it definitely could. That's a very appropriate place to put it, honestly. But yes, for those of you who came in with the raid, thank you so much once again. I'm going to finish up this build of Legos, and then I'm gonna call it a night as well. For it is getting late, and I haven't had anything to eat for dinner yet, and I'm gonna have something relatively small and simple. But we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. Still gotta finish this up. Yeah, I gotta say, man, like, yeah, Lego streams are some of the most fun, just because it is a glorified just chatting stream, but I get to, like, you know, play with Legos again. Well, play. I've got to mess with Legos again. You know? Oodles and oodles of fun. And no stickers this time. Thank God. I'm so sick of stickers. Oh, man. Real. Real. True and real. Indeed, indeed, indeed. What? There's some interesting connection techniques going on with these, some of these parts. And this is what I mean by, like, when it comes to making airplanes out of Legos, they tend to be a bit more complex with the building techniques. Here, he's playing with my what? He's playing with your brick. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing. Holy crap! Holy moly! Very interesting. I wonder if this is supposed to be like a representation of hell if I know, honestly. Like, why would it be yellow? That's the fact that they probably just have a lot of those colors, I guess. Interesting indeed. Oh, his little control instruments panels, very nice, very nice. Oh man, yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel like really tired right now, so I should wrap it up very soon. Yeah, so I'm never content with my sticker placements. Yeah, I do be it's one of those things where if you mess it up, you just have to deal with it. Gotta live with it, man. This is a crazy, dude. Yeah, gotta love being. This is such a wild build. Like, what am I making right now? Holy crap, man! Like the type of connections I have to build for this is perplexing, to say the least. And it has to be because it's the cockpit, I guess. But yeah, definitely interesting, dude. Definitely. I have to skip a step. On there. Man, it's going from like 2 to 3 studs. Interesting, and 4 sometimes. Interesting indeed. Insane. Yeah, I do wonder, how did the person who designed this Lego set come up with this crap? Like, they had to be an expert mock builder, because this is some, like, professional grade mock stuff. Like, ain't no way this was a standard Lego building technique for the longest time, before they hired somebody who's like, I'm gonna make the craziest shit you ever seen in ways that you never would have expected, you know? Gotta be. Gotta be. Alright. Alright, I'm kind of going through this fast. You want to connect the cockpit? You do. You do, indeed. I must connect the cockpit. I wonder how much they get paid. I do wonder, right? It is a Danish company. They do be in Denmark. Yeah, I'm sure, like, it must be like a hyper selective process, a very competitive position. Because I've seen some crazy builds from people that this is just their hobby. So Yeah, I'm sure the people who actually get hired for this has got to be very, very well skilled. This is just insane. It's a lot of these guys. It makes sense. This is going to be the top part of something or other. I feel like you can probably tell a lot about somebody about how they create something repetitive like this. Like how do you place down 10 of these on a flat surface on Lego? I don't know what this says about me. I'll let you guys be the decider of my fate. And having said that, I don't want to hear it, is what I mean to say. Hello? Here you are. Okay. Got that. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is just the underside. Probably. Maybe. Almost done, dude. So... okay, like this. Simple as. The boy, how's it going, Concept Power? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Being a master builder, indeed. A certified master builder. At that, even crazier. Yes, how's it going, Concept? How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the Lego building stream. I am about to finish tonight's stream because I am so tired. I'm a little bit hungry. And I need to take care of myself. And I need to take a shower as well. This is so insane. Like, how do you determine, like, these are the connections you need to make? Oh my gosh. Holy, holy, holy. Oh, these are, I bet these are for the seats. Interesting. Wait, this? Oh my god, yeah, these are for the seats. Good lord. Interesting that they make me put these on first. That works. Oh, that's crazy. Get these little droid parts, little droid bodies, and this counts as like a pilot's chair. Oh my gosh. This is actually kind of insane. Who the heck comes up with this? This is crazy. Whoa. Here we go. With the armrest and everything. Good lord. Yeah, I don't know who could like look at this and be like, yeah, this battle droid part from Lego Star Wars, this would make a good armrest or a good chair for like a pilot's chair. So insane. But I mean, they're right. Look at that shit. That's so sick. That's only one of them. So. Put it the right way, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Oh man. Done, almost done. Very nice, dude. There we go. Alright, so that's that. Oh man. I guess it is a good thing that I'm going to be ending stream soon, because I am so losing my steam. It is crazy how, like, instantaneous it is for me, almost. Like, I was pretty good up until now, and now I'm kind of like, oh, I'm so tired. I'm, like, so tired. I don't get it. I don't get it either. Alright, almost there. People who knows more about Lego than me, didn't Lego release new Indiana Jones set with the plane? Like a new one? I don't know if they did a new one. I'm not sure about that. Crazy. Oh, did they? Lego Star Wars has gotten better since the first sets from the early 2000s. Still got my 2 Lego magazines promoting Lego Star Wars at that time. Yeah! And that's the thing. I grew up with those Lego Star Wars sets from the early 2000s. And, yeah, they were figuring out how to do it. They definitely had to go through some growing pains. By the way, welcome in, Mercenary. But I still enjoyed them growing up. But it is insane just how much more elaborate, not just Lego Star Wars, but all of the Lego stuff in general has gotten since then. Which, you know, makes up for the fact that everything's so much more expensive now. But it is pretty cool, regardless. What the heck? I've stacked 3 of these? Oh man, this is crazy. Okay. Stack them all together. Here's the bottom part. I think that's one of the older Lego Indiana sets. Yeah, I know they have an older, or a couple of Lego Indiana Jones sets with airplanes, like different types of airplanes. But I wouldn't be I would be surprised actually if they made a new one, because I'm like, that's a pretty old IP at this point. I would think they had to make new molds for new pieces to get that accurate with source content. Oh, 100%, yeah. Whoa, what? Oh, interesting. The little, like a radome piece down here. Yeah, again, if you have if you have like large ass fingers, fuck you, I guess. That's crazy. Okay. There we go. I don't have very big fingers. Dang. So. Alright. Yeah, this building technique is very interesting. Wait, like what? Oh. Okay. Sausage finger discrimination, kind of. Now, it could be worse. It could be Gundam. I say that, but like honestly, I don't think Gundams are particularly like, yeah, they're small parts, but they don't have like spaces that you have to like fit your finger in. Plus, even if you did have difficulty, you could probably get away with using like another piece to push it down, maybe, perhaps. There's a few instruments, all you need. You see, this is all you need to fly a plane, guys. Trust, trust, trust. And how's it going, Hannah? Welcome in. How are you doing? How are you tonight? Oh, thank you, and thanks much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, tweezers, exactly. You can use tweezers for those. But yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. I do regret that I'm about to end stream soonish because I've been going on for a little while. I'm getting a little tired, but it is coming together. Lovely DC3. What? Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Oh, I see. Just this. Okay. Shrimple as. So, I see. Woo! Okay. Yeah. Man, how long have I been streaming? Almost getting close to 5 hours now. Man, I haven't done a stream like this in a long time. Ugh, that's okay. Yeah, no, I will be streaming again on Thursday. Hopefully. No, I do have some. I do have some stuff I gotta record. But hopefully that won't take me too long. I really hope not. Okay, so I did all this. I'll try to make it. No, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh man, how do I do this though? Oh gosh. All right, this is the longest it's gonna be. Oh my. Oh gosh. Come on, please, just careful. 20, please. Make it. Oh! Man, I can't believe this is the halfway point. What do you mean I'm halfway done? I'm almost halfway done. Yay. Try to best support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Of course, if you can, I appreciate it. If not, no worries, because I'll be studying again on Friday. Gonna do a guitar stream with the body cam. Oh, ooh, look at that. Guitar stream, body cam on Friday. No matter what, I want to do that. I'll see if I can make Elden Ring happen on Thursday. I hope I can. Where am I putting this? Oh. I swear, I'm so scared of like these things flapping around. Like, am I dropping something? Not necessarily. Okay, goes here. Wow. Oh my gosh. This is... You know? This is kind of crazy. So, hello, my name is Tony. It's only been almost 5 hours, but I got halfway there. And then from here on out, that's gonna be another stream. Because I tell you what, it has been a long time. I haven't done a 4.5 to 5 hour stream in some time. But this itself is looking pretty good. I like where this is going. The main question is, where am I gonna put this for now? Like, I have room. But yeah, here we go. There's one more 5 hour stream to go. Oh Lord, no, please. But yeah, here we go, dude. I mean, so this is, you know, most of the fuselage of my airplane that I'm making. And at the end of the day, it's supposed to look like this. So I see the vision. It is getting there. And look at how big it's getting. Oh my gosh. Again, I need to remind you guys, this is as long as this airplane is going to be. Like, I can't even get it in frame. One sec. There we go. There we go. So this is as long as the airplane is going to be. It's going to be wider than this. So, yeah, I look forward to it. But, damn, this is a big set. And I am so ready for it. But for now, I'm going to have to call it because, like I said, your boy is dying. There we go. No more hands. Sorry. Time to get rid of hands. Oh, man. Oh, this is fun. Okay. All good to go. So let me go ahead and see something. I'm gonna have to like manually move myself because I don't have access to my Steam Deck right now. Oh, whoa, hello. Okay, there we go. Ooh, man, it's here. It's 11 o'clock, 11 p.m. Hopefully somebody's still online. Oh, let's see if we can raid anybody. Hey, would you look at that? Lena is online. Let's go ahead and raid Lena. She's playing Nike. Just do it, yeah. Sick. Alright guys, well, I'd like to thank all of you for sticking around for this longer than average stream, which is appropriate because I feel like I've been shorter than average streams for quite some time. But same thing as always, if you have access to the Tony emotes, feel free to use them. If you don't have access to the Tony emotes, use this one instead for the raid message. Whew, man, your boy is tired. I've been talking straight for like 5 hours almost, but I do thank you guys. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you guys for being here. Like I said, and thank you for all the new people for dropping in. I hope you guys have some fun here. But I'll be seeing you guys again soon on Thursday, hopefully for Elden Ring. But if I'm unable to do the my stuff I have to do tomorrow, my recordings, might have to cancel Elden Ring, and I hope I don't because I want to actually play it. It's been too long since I played Elden Ring on stream. But if I do, just be warned, I guess. But without further ado, thank you so much once again. I'll see you guys hopefully soon, and I need to get a drink. No, I've had a drink. What I really need is food and water or something. But without further ado, good night, bye. Oh, why is my microphone is in the middle of my freaking screen? I gotta fix that as well. Oh my gosh.